ロデューサーの隣にいると元気がもらえるわ。何でもうまくいきそう。
All right. And we're live. Hey everybody, welcome to the Friday's live stream. I'm just gonna be catching up with like a lot of Nikke stuff. There was like a really big update, so I just wanted to do a lot of new things on stream. Of course, like I've been doing the event off stream. I don't know why. I feel that like other than like really big anniversary streams, like with really big events, Nikke seems like one of those games that I don't really stream events for compared to like other games I play. I'm still going to eventually like beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I'm just taking my time with that game. I mean, I'm not even the biggest Final Fantasy fan. I don't really know, like I'm only playing it just because like it's popular and because of nostalgic value for Final Fantasy VII, but I still stand by my opinion that Final Fantasy VII was really overbloated. But at the same time, good for the fans though. Like, you guys got Square to not only just make like a bunch of like side content, for like Final Fantasy VII, like Crisis Core and like Dirge Cerebus, but yeah, basically bullied the company to making Final Fantasy VII Remake. So good for you guys. Well, saying bully is kind of a strong term, but they didn't want to make it. Square has definitely like went on record a lot of times, especially in interviews back in the day, how like they didn't want to make a remake of Final Fantasy VII because like they didn't see the money in it. And yeah, eventually they did. Eventually they had to kind of like just make the game. People wouldn't shut up about it. Yo, why is Shift Up like cooking with this event? I don't get it. This is literally before the summer, and like this isn't even lore heavy, and we just got back from like the half anniversary. We got back from the fucking Crown shit. Crown and Chime. Technically it was more of a Marianne event. So why does this one have so much work put into it? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Why does this one have a lot of work to it? I like how like they're almost telling like a little mini story here that like Ludmilla got into the casino somehow. Even though they said that like you need to have a badge in order to like get in here. I don't really know. Is it? Oh, it's right here. I would not be pulling for Soda. I've seen the damage numbers, and I guess they're pretty cool, but I won't be pulling for her because like I just don't see the worth. That was me pushing like the button on my keyboard right now. You heard the little Windows notification. Since I have like a 2 PC setup, so instead of like having to have like 2 keyboards or having to like constantly unplug and replug it, I'm actually using a switcher. The switcher is like a lot better for me. Oh, there it is. Ever since they added in like this Lost Relic radar, it's been so much easier for me to actually find relics on my own and not having to like look it up online. I mean, of course, I will look it up online if I have to, but I don't know if the devs also like had decided they want to make the relics more obvious on screen too, so you could actually just scan it with your eyes. Because back in my day, they would put relics in some stupid ass places, like right here. Like, this is a spot that you could walk in and you can see the silhouettes of the Nikkes right there. They would so put a lost relic right here, and you just wouldn't be able to see it. But thankfully, we have like a little radar thing, so at least you know there's something around here. But yeah, they would so put a spot right there, which maybe they don't do anymore. I don't actually know. Don't know. Don't know. I did my dailies already. All that's left is my weeklies, which I'll get to that. I haven't looked at like the fucking like Commander plush doll thing, so I'm gonna look at that like in this stream. I wasn't particularly like saving up or anything like that. It's just that like I just haven't gotten to it. That's all. And from what I've seen, like you don't get that much. You don't get like that big of a buff for it anyway. So it's not something I really need to rush. So you can do it now. I haven't even looked at like the mod EX thing, so I'm gonna look at that too. I'm gonna look at that too. Caught up with these. I'm eventually gonna get to like all these side quests, which I guess like technically I spoiled myself on Reptilian, but like I kind of already got the gist of it, so it's not that big of a spoiler. But like this bro right here is legit like part of the main story, so I should at least do like his side quest. Everybody else doesn't really matter too much. This one is pretty interesting to me. Like this side quest I did a long time ago. Like an automatic like system for like a village or whatever. Got in contact with the commander and we had to go over there and we had to like kill some raptors, and now like they could go back to like the system can go back to like online or whatever, and we told it to activate its power or whatever, and now like it's going. It's like this has got to be a quest sometime in the future. There's no way it's not a quest in the future. Howdy, welcome to the Friday's live stream. I'm just catching up with all my Nikke bullshit. There's a lot of things I haven't caught up with. I've just been doing my dailies. We had some really big updates, so I'm gonna like just catch up within the stream. I will slowly but surely get through my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough. It's like I do like one stream a week basically for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I should collect those things now. Oh. There we go. Actually, I should do this. I still have like a lost sector thing that I haven't finished too. I think like I wasn't even doing this one because I was like under the recommended power, and like I was too lazy to go through it normally. But I believe now I can do it. I probably could do it right now. Boop. 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 There we go. The hell is this? Can I go on here? I can't. Oh, I cannot go on. Yeah, I think I was like hovering like 250,000 before. So like now like I'm up to like 330,000. And I'm pretty sure I can definitely beat the main campaign now, because like there are a lot of other players who are already beating the main campaign at like 230, at like 230,000, and I was at like 250. It's just that like I was not only lazy, but also like I just felt like I couldn't do it at that recommended power, or at that below recommended power, because like I'm not that hardcore into the actual gameplay of Nikke. So even though there were other players who claimed to have beaten at 2:30, I was already getting problems at 2:50. So I was just gonna wait until I powered up like normally. Get some more levels, upgrade my equipment. But since we just have that big update now, where like harmony cubes and your overload lines actually affect your power, I can do it now. Or like I automatically got powered up, so like I should be able to just do it. Oh shit. This guy can just walk over it? Oh. Oh, it's like a dog. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like a little like dog thing. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so he can walk over the electric panel. I almost feel like it would be it'd be lore accurate to have like Ellig here and Ellig could just do it or something. That feels lore accurate. Oh, I guess I'm probably gonna need him. Alright. This is not even like my strongest like power team. If I hit the auto button, I'm pretty sure it's gonna pick the bunny sisters. Since like I had them like max limit broken before I got like Naga. And I don't even have Tia anymore. Or not anymore. I never got Tia, but I guess I don't need Tia anymore since like I got Crown. So Crown is my replacement for Tia, and she's a better replacement for Tia anyway. I think people were saying like there's still like specific circumstances where like you'd want Tia over Crown, but yeah, as far as I know, like you don't really you don't really like need Tia anymore. Oh, I just realized too, I could probably catch up with like the hard campaign too. I haven't been doing hard campaign. I hit a wall. I could probably do it now. I actually really like this whole Lost Sector bit. I kind of wish this was like the main like campaign map. Like this whole like solving the puzzles thing like throughout like the actual like field. Instead, like we're on the surface or whatever, and like all we do is we fight enemies. There's no problem solving or anything. Sometimes it's a locked door, but like it's not even a puzzle. It's just like go and kill this guy over here, and then you're set. Like that's all it is. That's what they have the dog with? I gotta get the dog over there first. Yeah, you would think there'd be more like problem solving in the main campaign, but there isn't. Ah. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button again. I have my screenshot button like hotkeyed, but like that's why my screen is freezing. It doesn't actually matter like who I switch to if I'm just gonna let the game play itself. I just switch off of Red Hood because like the sniper rifle like reload and shooting thing is kind of annoying to listen to. That's the only reason why I take it off. Am I supposed to do it this way or the other way? Seems like I should be doing it this way. Okay. So that... I need to hit both of these buttons, but I can't do that, which is telling me that like there's probably like another dog thing around here. Heyo, heyo! Welcome to the Friday stream. Just catching up with a lot of like the major Nikke updates. I also been like skimping a lot on like all the side content for Nikke, so I'm gonna catch up with that. Gonna catch it. Oh my god, there's more dogs! There's more doggos. Yo, like the current event right now is it like I don't know why Shit Up is cooking so much before the summer event. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Fully voiced and everything, which is weird. I don't know why they're putting so much money into like a fucking side event. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Oh my god, all the doggos! Oh, I need a whole button. Alright, hit this button, hit this button. I like this! I like this problem solving. Why is this not in the main campaign? The main campaign is just a power check, that's all it is. There's none of this fun stuff in there. Why is this side content? Alright, I hit that. And I guess I'm going this way. The fact that I could use quick battle here also just makes this like this whole lost sector thing like so much more convenient over the main campaign. I can't even do that in the main campaign. Alright, there we go. Okay. There we go, there we go. It's like, I could tell that, like, I had to, like, switch over to, like, the streaming PC, because, like, my second monitor is hooked up to the... It's hooked up to, like, the streaming PC, and it just shut off all of a sudden. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Why did it turn off? And then, like, I switched over to it, and I'm like, oh, that's why. Because, like, it's literally off. But I like this, though. I like that I like that with the two PC setup. Like if one thing goes bad, the whole system doesn't go kaput. So the gaming PC could like shut off, and the stream will be fine. Or the stream dies, at least the gaming is fine. Like I had like my Nintendo Wii back in the day, like also shut off one time when I was in the middle of the stream, and then like the capture card just went black all of a sudden. So I like this. I mean, when you think about it, if you stream off a game console, that technically is a 2 PC setup already. Since like you need to like plug it into your capture card or whatever. But yeah, usually when people talk about a 2 PC setup is because like you're usually like talking about like streaming like a game on PC and not on console. But technically all console streams are 2 PC setup streams. Technically.
あなたの望み通りに動きましょう。ついていくね、先生。
Okay, so that one just opens up that, which I don't. Actually, in this case, I probably would have preferred it if like the stream PC was fine, and then the gaming PC was what died. I probably would have preferred that. That way the stream is uninterrupted. I mean, like, it still would have been about the same amount of downtime, probably. Because, like, with that, I would have to, I would have to, like, spend some time trying to, like, restart, like, the gaming PC. So, like, it's basically the same. It's practically the same anyway. The only difference is whether or not, like, I can talk over having to reset the stream or not. Wait. Oh, okay. I did it right. Okay, so yeah, so I need to hit this switch. Okay, so like now it's permanently open? Yep, there it is. Okay, so like this brings me back all the way over here now. And I guess I would use the dogs there to open up that door. What do you do again? Oh, you open up that one. Which I don't need. Anyway, like what I was saying before, is like I felt like this should be part of the main campaign where like you saw puzzles like in the wastelands or whatever, and you had to like unlock like areas and shit. But if every campaign chapter was like this, I guess Shift Up would have to actually like think about like each chapter. So I guess they don't want to do that. Instead, like each campaign chapter is really more of like just kill everything, and like the button's right there, go and hit the button. There's no puzzle elements in the main campaign. Oh, I need to move my model. Okay, that's... I really cannot imagine, like, Shipped Up, like, making another Red Hood. I feel like Red Hood was an accident. They made Red Hood way too good. Five out of 5. Okay, I got everything. This did not take me that long to do. I was just lazy. Honestly, like, I think another problem too is that like they let themselves get bullied into making Red Hood really good, because Red Hood was already decent when she first came out, and then like the fandom had to cry. They were like, what? But I thought she was supposed to be strong. They made it seem like she was so strong in Red Ash. Why is she so weak? It's like, she's still stronger than everybody else, but I guess she wasn't strong enough. So Shift Up was like, okay, fine. You want us to make her stronger? We're gonna make her stronger. It's like, no, you really don't have to, but they did. And now she's like Superman. She's hella strong. I feel like they just can't make another character like her. It's like, I don't even know. I can't even imagine what they would do. Like, they could make like a better Rapunzel, I guess, because they can't make another offensive character. So they would have to go like lean into support. And Rapunzel technically already is like the best single support character in the game. The only problem is though, is that like, it's just better just to kill enemies than it is to like stall them out and heal, because you're technically not allowed to do that in stages. You get 1 minute and 30 seconds to beat the stage. So even if you could, in theory, like beat the stage in 2 minutes, you can't, because then you would just game over automatically. So like each stage is technically like a power cap. Like you have to be strong to actually kill things. You just can't stall out the stage, because that's what Rapunzel would be good for. Rapunzel can like actually like resurrect people, but like it's just better just to kind of like glass cannon everything. And then Blanc and Noir are great if you can actually heal, but a lot of times like if you're like on a power deficit anyway, you get one-shotted. So the healing from Blanc and Noir don't matter anyway. So yeah, just kill everything. You're already dying one hit, it doesn't matter. That's why Crown and Naga is so good. They just make all your characters stronger anyway. So move over, Tia. Crown's the new sister. All that matters is offensive characters. That's why every time they release a new character, the first thing people ask is like, how strong? How strong is everybody? That's like the very first thing they ask. Red Hood and M4 respectively. Yo, did you do so like the latest survey that's on the latest survey that like they did just now, asking your opinion about like what games you play and shit, and you know you get like 100 gems or 300 gems for doing it. I was actually really sad when they took off Girls Front Line off the like what games have you played thing. It's not on there no more, because Girls Front Line was definitely on there in the previous survey. Girls Front Line and Project Neurocloud was on the previous surveys, but in this one it's not there. So on this survey, it's just like Genshin Impact, like Stellar Blade, and like other popular games, Dragon Ball, the gacha game or whatever. Like it's a bunch of modern games, but Girls Front Line is no longer on there anymore. And I was like, oh, I guess like they don't consider it mainstream enough. Oh, Asia Lane was on there as well too, for like what games you played. And I was like, oh, they took it out. They took it out. Oops. Okay. I really like this too. Like, yo, I'm being forced to have 2 teams. This should be the main campaign. Oh, this was 2. All right. I like this. This feels like very like how you would think exploring like the surface would be actually. I actually really like this. Brown and AL is a real Nikke competitor. No, you're right. Like AL's still in the option for like what games you played, but like I'm pretty sure like they're not looking at just competitors when they ask for those surveys. They just want to know like what kind of games like their fan base is playing, so they could get ideas on like what next updates to do. But yeah, they're not asking for Girls Front Line anymore. And to be fair, Girls Frontline came out like what 2016, so I guess like it's just too old now. They don't really like look at that anymore. It's too old to be considered.
何を着ればいいのかね。指揮官の服を着ていってもいいですか？
I think to be fair, I think in the survey, I think it's still asking for Girls Frontline 2, but it doesn't ask anymore for Girls Frontline 1, and it doesn't ask for Project Neurocloud.
はい。
I think Girls Frontline 2 is in there though.
大吉ボルト行こうかな。
Here.
どうしたの？先生。
Wait, what the? Wait.
はい、こっちですか？こっちですか？
Okay, so I don't have the way to open that door yet. Okay.
はい、かしこまりました。
I know that like Genshin Impact and like MiHoYo games are still like very relevant, so like they're definitely still asking for that stuff. I'm pretty sure like basically like every competitor is always asking their fan bases like, are you guys playing Genshin Impact? Are you guys playing MiHoYo games? MiHoYo is gonna be very relevant for like all future developers. Especially with, we finally have a release date now for Zenless Zone Zero. It comes out in July or something. I'm definitely gonna play it just because like I enjoyed the closed beta. So I'm gonna give like the main game a try again when it gets released, and then I'll see if I stick with it. But yeah, MiHoYo. I mean, like, say what you will about like MiHoYo's like very unforgiving like gacha system, but the games are fun to play though. They are indeed fun to play. Let's take out Red Hood next. Boop and Alright. There we go, since Red Hood can do it on her own. And then boop. Okay. I gotta do it this way, so that way this team like can actually fight. Wait, no, I gotta go back. Honestly, like, I like the TV. I don't know why people were mad about it. I thought it was lore accurate to like what they were doing, I guess. I mean, like, okay, so like, I guess like when I think about it lore-wise, technically the player is playing the twins, but the twins aren't fighters though. So the twins are always like on the outside. So maybe MiHoYo was thinking that like that's why they wanted to do it that way, because you're technically playing as the twins. But I guess people would rather like be in the camera mode of like the fighters. I don't know. It's different from Genshin Impact, where like we're playing like as like Lumine or Aether, and like they're gods or whatever. So like obviously they're fighters. But with Zenless Zone Zero, we're not fighters. I would be a little sad if they took it out entirely. I would hope that they at least, if it's still in there, then maybe they just kind of made it like less prevalent. Maybe they just made it a little bit less. Maybe like feedback would be a little bit better then. So like, I didn't get into the second closed beta. I got in the first one. So like, I don't know how much feedback has changed in the second closed beta. Wait, what the? What? Am I supposed to? No, I can't. I guess I'm not meant to hit that button right away. These numbers don't add up at all. I like that I had to think for this. Make the main campaign like that. No, too many people would complain. I can't beat the main campaign. It's like, bitch, you're on the internet. Go and follow a guide. If you're too dumb to like solve the puzzle, there's guides for that. We live in an information age now. So like, it's not like the 90s where no one had the internet and you had to try to figure shit out on your own. People get upset when they can't solve shit on their own. It's like, I could understand like the 90s era of making games. You had to make sure like the game wasn't unsolvable to like your player base. You had to make it like challenging, but you couldn't make it that challenging. But like nowadays, I feel like developers should be allowed to make hard games because like that's why the internet exists. The internet exists so that way people can look up guides. If you can't solve it, that's why guides are a thing. Okay, wait. So I need 7. Am I meant to replace these characters? Okay, wait, so if I hit this button right here, that opens that. Hey, wait, so I need 2 to hit this button. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh! Wait, no. Oh, okay, nope. Oh! Oh, wait, I got it. I gotta use them to hit the button. Okay, I use them to hit the button. Okay, I got it. I'm smart. I got it. Aha! I got more dog. Okay, and then I go over here with these guys. Ah, I solved it. I see. I'm smart. I solved it. But you know what, though? Even if I wasn't smart to solve it, you know what I would have done? I would have looked it up. Because we live in the internet. It's like, yes, it feels bad. It feels bad to have to look up shit. But, like, that's always an option. That's an option to look up stuff, you know? You don't have to feel that bad if you're too dumb. You don't gotta feel bad. I mean, like, I'm also the kind of person that is willing to cheat in games anyway. So, like, for me, like, I don't have a high threshold for trying to do things on my own. The moment, like, I play, like, a single-player game, and the single-player game's even a little bit grindy, I'm already bringing out cheat engine. And I can understand, some people don't like to bring out cheat engine. Or some people don't want to learn cheat engine because, like, they're above that, I guess. It's like, no, I'm not gonna cheat in my games. It's like, okay, fine, yeah. I'm not saying you gotta cheat. I'm just saying that, like, if you're playing a game that has bullshit mechanics, don't be afraid to cheat. That's all I'm saying. If I'm playing a game that's definitely way too grindy, I will 100% bring out cheat engine just to make the grind less of a bother. Idea Factory! Sorry, that was a weird sneeze right there. Yeah, some game companies make really grindy games, and I have no shame when it comes to cheating. I do plan on getting into reverse collapse eventually. I'm not in any hurry right now. I'm not sure, like, when... I don't know, like, when the schedule opened up for that. At the very least, I probably want to finish off Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Because, like, that's, like, the biggest game right now that I'm trying to get to. At the very least, I probably want to get to that. And then, like, I'll see what's happening around that time. Like, by the time I beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like, I don't know, like, maybe, like, there'd be a brand new, like, Girls Frontline event I gotta play, or maybe there'd be, like, another new game that, like, I'm, like, gushing over, that, like, would take precedence over, like, reverse collapse or something like that. It really depends on, like, what's coming out, like, at around the same time. It really depends. Okay, wait. Okay, how am I doing? How do I do? 3 and 5. Can't go that way. Yo, that's what I said about fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I thought Rebirth was not going to be a long game either, but I'm on like part 14 of like my streams, and like apparently I'm only like barely halfway. I'm like a little above halfway. I'm like 55%. I'm like 60% of the game or something. And obviously, I'm not even trying to do all the side quests. I've been skipping side quests, but like, damn. Like, it's definitely way longer than Remake. I beat Remake like in 10 live streams, but Rebirth is definitely a lot longer. Oh, okay. I can let these guys go now. Okay. Okay, so this. But yeah, I don't mind hard games, but I'm also a bit of a dum-dum. So like I'll do like what I can on stream, and then like eventually I'm probably gonna bust out either cheat engine, or like if it's a puzzle element, I might have to look up like a guide if I get stuck or something. If it's just like combat or something like that, then like I can either like try and get through the combat or like brute force it. So, a lot of games usually have like a brute force method to get through combat, but it depends on the game, of course. Some games like there's no brute force in it, and if there's no brute force in it, then I might have to bust out cheat engine. So it just depends like how forgiving the combat is or whatever like that. But like if it's a purely puzzle element that like you can't brute force, then like I may have to look up a guide. 4, 5. Like, you know how like in basic RPGs, like if you can't beat a boss, it's like there's usually like 2 ways. There's 2 ways to do it, right? Like you could either like just level up a lot, and then you could beat the boss afterwards, or you could try and like learn the boss's like weaknesses, and then like maybe find that like you weren't abusing like a Spire weakness or some shit. It's like, oh, like this boss is actually weak to fire magic. I should use more fire magic, then I could beat him or whatever like that, you know? But then like, if you're too much of a dum-dum to realize he was weak to fire magic, then like, you could just over-level or whatever like that, and then like, eventually beat him or something. You know, like, that's usually like how RPGs do it. You know, like how you would like, try and like get through, get through like a boss that you can't beat or something. It's kind of like how a lot of like Pokemon single playthroughs go by. Like, I'm gonna beat Pokemon, you know, like Crystal using only Ditto, and then like usually like they can't beat like gym leader like at the right level. They have to over level, and then they can beat the gym leader or something like that. I don't know. I kind of don't get why that's a popular like Pokemon subgenre of videos, but people like to see that for some reason. Like, a lot of those videos tend to get, like, 50,000 views. Or, like 90,000 views or some shit. And, like, to me, like, they all seem very samey to me. It's like, I'm gonna try and beat, like, Pokemon Black and White using, like, only my starter. But, like, I'm not gonna evolve him, though. It's gonna be, like, the base level starter. And then it's like, oh, I can't beat the level 30 gym with like my starter. I guess I had to over level to 50, and then I could beat the gym. Like, I don't get why people like to see that content, but I guess they do. So a lot of PokeTubers do it, you know. I'm gonna go beat like fucking like Pokemon, you know, like Scarlet and Violet using baby only Pokemon or some shit, and then like it's gonna take me like 90 hours of grinding off stream just to get like everyone to level 100 so I could actually like beat the gym leaders. I don't know. I don't find that appealing, but I guess people do. It all just amounts to having to overlevel. I guess people just like to see like how much you would have to overlevel, I guess, to like beat any of the games, just because like you're using one Pokemon or something. I mean, like, I have watched like at least a dozen of those videos from like start to finish to see like if the formula changes up, but it doesn't though. It usually doesn't. Go and fight gym leader. Can't beat gym leader. Go and overlevel. Then I can beat gym leader. Oh, there's a trainer I can't beat. I had to overlevel again. I kind of low-key feel that like since those videos are edited, like that a lot of the people that make those videos, they're not actually grinding. They're using like Game Shark. They're using like a code or something. It's like, okay, like I'm just gonna make like my fucking Ditto like level 50, and then I'll see if I can beat it or not. Okay, looks like I can beat it. Let me go and reload my previous save file, and then I'll record it, and then like I'll just edit the video or something. So I guess people just like to see that. I don't know. And that's like for a turn-based RPG. If it's like a real-time like combat kind of game, usually there's a little bit more flexibility for ways to like cheesing the combat or something. It's like, oh, like I'm under level for this boss fight, but if I abuse dodging mechanics, then like I can never get hit or something. Like to me, like that's interesting. Like for like those real-time combat games, it's like, oh, like watch me beat this game at level 5, and then like the comment section's like, how does he do it? And then like it's like, oh, like he can do it because he just never gets hit or whatever like that. It's like that's interesting to see like the amount of like off hours people have to keep on training to like get good at like dodging or something. Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to fight that guy. Yep, there we go. Alright, cool. Bunnies? Bunnies. Alright. Easy. Easy thing. Bunny. It's always bunnies. Always bunnies. I like this though. I guess like also another reason too, like why this isn't the main campaign is because lore-wise, it's just the commander with counters. Like, it's the commander with like Neon, Annis, and Rappy. He never has a lot of like girls to command at once. Here in Lost Sector, I technically have like the full battalion of all my girls, so I can send out multiple squads. But this feels more fun to me though. You like that Genjin can't really kill enemies with 1 HP? Yeah, like that's interesting. To me, like that's cool. I like seeing stuff like that. It's really hard to like try and give the play as a developer. As a developer, it's definitely like a little bit hard to give players like multiple ways to kill like bosses or like complete stages in a turn-based game, because like there's only like so many different strategies you can employ, I guess, depending on like how your combat system works. I feel Pokemon doesn't lend itself to a lot of strategies only because like it's 1 versus 1 combat. Like you don't have like a party to kind of lean on into or whatever like that. It's always 1v1. So at least for like Pokemon single player, usually like the answer is spam like potions and spam revives. You know, like from a casual perspective, I guess. Like, if we ever got, like, a main series Pokemon game where you could have, like, 3 Pokemon at once or, like, 4 Pokemon at once for, like, the entire game, like, that would definitely, like, switch up the strategy. But that's never gonna happen, though. I already know. I already know that's never gonna happen. Because Game Freak doesn't like change. Game Freak is afraid to change the formula. Fuck. Alright. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so if I hit that one... Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I hit this one. It opens that door. And then these guys... these guys open that. All right. Aha! There's another switch over here. 14? That's like everybody I have. Okay, cool. Now I can bring them over. Alright, so now I can go on this button. I like to exercise my brain muscles. Even though sometimes like I do get like a little sometimes I feel smooth brain. Because I don't understand like what the developer wants from me sometimes. And that's okay. That's okay to feel smooth brain. But like I feel like a lot of casual the thing is that like I consider myself a casual gamer. I don't know, but like I feel that like at least online people just get like visibly upset when they can't beat a game without help. Whenever people can't beat a game without a help, they always blame the developers for like making the game too hard. Oh my god, the developers think like we're fucking like 300 IQ players or whatever like that. Or something. I don't know. It's okay to ask for help. It's totally okay to ask for help. I mean, heck, I had to like look up some strategies on beating bosses for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I had to do that. Sometimes I had trouble. Game is too hard. Game is too hard. It was definitely like really hard back in the day though without the internet. It was definitely really different. You got stuck 5 hours in it because you misplaced a tear by one tile and you didn't check. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so there was an RPG. Okay, I felt very smooth brain for this. Okay, I got hard. I didn't even get... Saying soft lock is technically incorrect, but like for me, I thought I soft locked myself. So there was a puzzle. There was a puzzle in Wild Arms 2. Okay, I was stuck on this literally for months, right? This was back in the PlayStation era, if you don't know when Wild Arms 2 is. This was back in the PlayStation era, and this was still like a time when not everyone had like internet. Like, this is still like the very early. Like, it's still like very early times of internet. So, in Wild Arms 2, there was this puzzle. I was stuck on it for months. I basically gave up. I kind of had to give up playing it, because I didn't know what to do. There's a door. You're in a dungeon. You're in a dungeon, and there is a door. And I'm like, how the fuck do you open this door? I can't open it. Why can I not open this door? And like, I looked everywhere in the dungeon. I backtracked. I went all the way back to the city, because maybe I thought I needed like an item or something. I couldn't do it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And like, I didn't have the internet back then. And then like gaming websites are also like, oh, this was like the early days too, when like a lot of gaming websites had like fake shit on them too. Like, I'm sure you guys heard of like, even if it's out of your generation, like how like Pokemon Generation 1 had like a lot of like stupid ass rumors and everyone believed every one of those rumors. Like the infamous like Mew under the truck thing, or like Peekaboo, Mew under the truck, using Dig in Viridian Forest. There was a lot of like bullshit crap like back in the day, and it was prevalent even in the PlayStation era, because like in Legend of Dragoon, I saw a bunch of nudity codes in Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation 1. Like, it's like, oh, if you beat chapters like 1 through 5 perfectly without getting hit, you have sex with the gothic chick or whatever like that. And people believed it. People fucking believed it. So like everyone was trying to do it or whatever like that. So there was definitely like a lot of like very like questionable guides out there. They were just straight up not true. So in Wild Arms 2, like since I like couldn't figure out like how to actually like beat the stage and whatnot, I basically gave up. And then like months later, right? Like months later, like I had a girlfriend over, and she was like looking through my games, and then she was like, oh, I never seen this one before, and I was like, oh yeah, I never beat that game because I got stuck or whatever. And then she's like, oh, show me, and I was like, okay, fine. So like I booted up the game, and like I saved in town because I just, you know, that's where I last left it off, so I had to go back in the dungeon or whatever. And then I was like, this is the room I'm stuck in. I don't know what to fucking do. And then she looked at it for like 2 seconds, and she's like, wait, you mean like the answer on the wall right there? I'm like, what wall? And she's like, you know, the main wall right there, like the wall that's behind your character. I'm like, what? And the wall has these tiles. So the wall is kind of like a dungeon. It's your typical like dungeon wall, right? Like it's like there's vines on it, and like there's cracks on the wall and whatever like that. However, the wall is like a gray scaled wall, right? However, it's orange. There's like some slightly orangish tiles on the wall, on the main wall in the back. But if you look at the wall and the orange tiles, it actually spells out what to do. Like it actually spells out a word. And I'm like, what? And then like I see the word, and then I use that word like in this block puzzle that like I got stuck on because I couldn't figure out what to do, and then the door opens, and I'm like, oh, I guess I can continue the game now. Like, I spent literally hours in that room, never noticed like the wall had the answer like to the puzzle on it. So I'm like doing like all this other bullshit, and like I never saw the wall, and my girlfriend looked at it, and my girlfriend's like, wait, how come it says home like on the wall over there? I'm like, what? Where does it say it? And then she points at it, and like, oh, I never saw that. I never fucking saw it. So it took months, but I was finally able to do it though. I was finally able to beat the game. Although I guess to be fair, it's not me that did it. It was my girlfriend who found the answer for me. I was all like, oh, so that's what it is. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I felt very smooth brain on that. It wouldn't be the first time that like I had like a girlfriend like give me the answer for like a puzzle I was doing, and I would get stuck on it. I get hard carried sometimes because like I'm very dumb for puzzles. You know what I have fun doing in real life with my friends, even though I'm very smooth brain? Escape rooms. I love playing escape rooms, but I'm definitely like a hindrance though. Like the team that I'm on for an escape room is definitely like the handicap team because I'm retarded. I will always like guess wrong in an escape room. I'm never gonna be right. I remember like being in an escape room one time, and there was like a dartboard, and like the answer to open the door was like in the dartboard or something. And do you know what's the first thing I did with the dartboard? I literally start messing with it, and then like my teammates all yell at me. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I saw these darts on the board, so I took them off." And they're like, "Wait, but the darts were already on the board. That might have been a hit or something." I'm like, "Oh, well, I've already taken them off." So it took us like an extra 30 minutes to solve because I already started messing with shit, even though like my other teammates were looking at the room first. Because that's what you're supposed to do. When you get into an escape room, you have to look at everything first and not touch anything because it might already be hints for certain things. But if you already start messing with shit, you might like miss some of those hints. Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, I gotta clear chapter 29. I gotta click chapter 30. New cube. New cube. What do you do? Oh, increase defense. Oh, that's all you do. I don't think that's relevant. But I can just like stick that on like some random Nikkes if I need to, I guess. If only I could actually waste tickets on Soda, but I already know it'd be a waste. And we don't have a team for her yet, so I'm not gonna waste tickets on her. Not worth. Not worth. All right. I need to. Okay. Apparently, there's no way to There's no way to replay like the special plushie cutscene. So like, I'm gonna actually record it in HD. So that way I can upload it to YouTube. Because I guess people have been missing the cutscene because like they either like skip it on accident or like they weren't paying attention the first time. So I will record this for YouTube purposes. Who was it on again? Lapis, Exia, Diesel, Lapis, Diesel, Exia, and Prima. And the only one that I can do is Exia. Because my Exia is actually max limit broken. I'm just been sitting on the on her spare body. But I could definitely do Exia right now. I mean, that's not gonna make her meta, but I could definitely do Exia. So I guess I have a reason to max limit break her now. She's not even in the synchro device because like I already know she's not meta. Yay! Max. That is the first time I've ever seen her fucking skill because I never used her. I've never seen this. That's kind of cool though. That's cool. And now I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright. Exia. Sniper. Alright, so like when I click on this little plus button right here, it's gonna play the Maxwell cutscene. So I'm going to move over to my pure recording tab. There we go. I'm gonna pure record this, and I'm just gonna let the cutscene play out normally. So I'm gonna mute my microphone actually. All right, cool. I'll be sure to upload that along with the mod cutscenes. I guess the mod cutscenes are also like not replayable as well. So I'm also gonna be uploading those cutscenes to YouTube. I'll do my part for like the Nikke community. Howdy, howdy! Welcome to the Friday stream. I had to do a lot of reading on like how this whole like collection system works. So mostly like Shift Up is gonna be concentrating like on all the old Nikkes, but you give them a doll and then you upgrade the doll, and then you upgrade the doll again. And when you upgrade the doll the third time, it becomes their personal item. So like for Exia, like it'll be like a game console. For Lapis, I guess like it's a fucking like Power Rangers figurine or some shit like that. For Diesel, it's like a train set, and then for Diesel, Lapis, Exia, and either way, it just requires a lot of upgrading, and you get most of the items from the outpost. You get it like from the dispatch thing. So no one's going to. I don't even think you can pay to win this. I don't believe there's a way to pay to win it. So it's gonna take time. No one's gonna have it. Yeah, your character needs to be max limit bursted or something. Like practically, you practically need to max limit burst them, I think. So yeah. For the most part, I actually think it's not that big of a deal, because like if it's for all the older Nikkes anyway, they're already weak. So also like if it's for a lot of the vanilla Nikkes, then like I think everybody kind of already has them like high enough or something that like I think a lot of like old time players, they probably like already have like the Nikkes already like high affection or something, just because like they ran out of carrots to do advice sessions for. So I actually don't think it's that big of a deal to like require that the characters be like almost like leveled up and shit. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, it's essentially like another equipment. However, like you don't have to just give like the doll to like all the old characters. You could give it to the new characters too. So like to be fair, you could just like keep buffing up all your meta characters. But the old characters have a favorite item though, but the new characters don't have. So it's supposed to like really elevate their skills and shit. But it's not going to make them meta, at least from what we've seen right now. I know a lot of people are holding out that like some of the PvP characters, like Rosanna, Biscuit, and like Rosanna, Biscuit. I think Jackal is also like another PvP character. Like they're hoping that like those characters' favorite items might give them like PvE skills or some shit like that. I wouldn't hold your breath. Sending 2 for Liberation. A lot of people are really hoping that this will fix Liberation characters, since they're a little bit on the weak side as well. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I also have another problem with this system too. So, because this system requires you to get them to affection level 30 and to basically get dupes of them, this is also not for new players. Like, because like, I think this would be a system they made for new players, because like, new players are not gonna like gacha luck themselves into like meta characters usually. Like, a new player is going to get Diesel for free, they get Privity for free, and then they're going to get like a bunch of other randos, right? Like, they're going to get like Julia, or they're going to get like fucking like, I don't know, some other non-meta character. They're not going to be able to use this system because it requires affection 30 anyway. So, I'm not even sure like who this is helping, because only whales or like old-time players are going to have like the characters to affection 30, or to have enough gifts to get them to affection 30. But then like those kind of players already have a meta team anyway, so they wouldn't be using the old characters that this system helps in the first place. I feel like this system is really good for new players, but they can't use it. And you wouldn't be able to get like the dupes like in the mileage shop, because obviously you're a new player, so like you don't have tickets. You don't have the tickets for it anyway. So I don't know. It's kind of an odd system where like it technically helps out like old players like use old characters, but you still wouldn't use the old characters. Like I'm just gonna go back to using Red Hood. This doesn't make Exia or Lapis like as strong as Red Hood or like Scarlet or like Modernia. You know, it's not gonna work wonders basically. And then like some people were kind of hoping that this would also help out like SRs, but like I don't even think like they'll ever do that. They're just gonna like make SSR variants of the SRs. Like we got Mika like during the Christmas event. We're gonna get like an SSR Belota. We're gonna get like an SSR Ether, an SSR like Delta like sometime in the future. So like they're not going to upgrade the SRs, I think. And then of course like there's the meme that like Rappy's never gonna get an SSR variant. At this point, I feel like it's truth now. But Herbert Derp, Red Hood is Rappy. It's like, no, it's not. Red Hood is Red Hood. Every time like someone says that like Red Hood is like the SSR Rappy, I wanna reach through the computer and I wanna punch them. I'd be like, Red Hood is not Rappy, guys. Stop saying that Red Hood is the Rappy SSR variant. I want SSR Rappy. I want lore accurate. I want lore accurate SSR Rappy. I do not consider Red Hood to be Rappy. Red Hood is a completely different character. We're also not gonna get swimsuit Rappy. People need to also like get rid of the Goku. We're gonna go through the summer event, and there's absolutely not gonna be a swimsuit Rappy SSR. It's not gonna happen. When we get SSR Rappy, it's gonna be like chapter 50 or some shit. Just you wait. I'm just waiting for the salt. I mean, people already have Hycopian for Rappy. This is where we can maintain game questions here. Aww. That seems like it'd be like Freema's favorite item. Yo, Freema should have like a body pillow, right? Freema wouldn't have like just a plush doll. No, we do, but like what people wanted though, they wanted like an SSR swimsuit Rappy the same way that Anis and Neon did. And like, it's kind of sus that like Shift Up like didn't give Rappy one when they gave like Anis and Neon one. It kind of feels like they did it on purpose just to make Rappy fans mad. Yeah, a lot of Rappy fans are salty over that, even though it's a free skin though. So the Rappy skin was free, like everybody got it, but they still wanted like a combat-ready Rappy to play with. Because, like, who's using Rappy, right? Like, in their main team. Who's using Rappy? No one's using Rappy in their main team now. Like, you can make a Swimsuit Anis team. Swimsuit Anis is actually viable, you know? It's like Dorothy, Swimsuit Anis, Privity, and then, like, Scarlet, and then, like, one other, like, electric user. I think Biscuit's supposed to work really good in that team because she's also electric. Like, that's actually a really good team right there. It's just that, you know, Red Hood exists. But if you didn't have Red Hood, the Swimsuit Anis team is actually, like, bonkers good. Yeah, Neon is just a swimsuit skin, though. So, like, not Neon, Rappy. Rappy is just a skin. So, like, that doesn't really help you, like, pass the campaign or anything like that. Less any question time, super soon to get into your Nikke. Alright. Back in those days, everything revolved around the Flow console. We'd gear up as warriors, slay monsters, and start off on new adventures. Next thing you know, we're inseparable companions. Oh, that's cool. So that's because I clicked on Exia. If I click on someone else, it probably doesn't have anything then. Oh, wait. There's no button right there. Oh wait, no, I think I had to click one. Yeah, there's no famous button. But if I go to Exia, yeah, so there's a favorite item info right here for Exia, but not one for Yunwa, because Yunwa doesn't have one.
の攻防。ゆっくりご覧ください。指揮官。
Lapis, Diesel, Frima, Backseat. Oh, Frima. Oh. I must have like brain farted on Frima. Frima is also like another sniper rifle. Here she is. It is a pillow. What do you know? Oh my god, that is adorable. Oh my god, that is such a cute wallpaper. Oh, I want that. Like, it's Frima without like baggy eyes. She actually has like, she's got waifu eyes. Oh my god. I love it. Beloved pillow. You wish to soar in the sky, teleport, travel the universe. This small and soft pillow can make your dreams come true. Come, embrace it tightly. Oh my god, I wanna get Frima her favorite item now. I want it just for the wallpaper. Oh, she does get the napping commander. That makes sense. She totally gets the napping commander. I love it. And then Lapis is a rocket launcher. Super great hero. Yo, is that a Blu-ray? Are they still using Blu-rays in the future? As long as you have faith and courage, you can become a hero who defends the world. Just like the Ultraness Ultra Hero. Shout it out. The hero is here. That's a cute wallpaper too. Lapis actually isn't shit though. Like, Lapis is kind of good. I mean, kind of good doesn't really cut it, but Lapis isn't garbage. You can actually use Lapis. I need one more. I need like one more to stop. To like max limit rate. Although, I have her on 2. Like, does that mean I could get her to like 30, right? If I wanted to. Yeah, I can get her to 30. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could get her to 30. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. I'm just gonna go visit Lapis and just like give her like a bunch of gifts out of nowhere. Love me, Lapis, love me. And then we have Diesel. I know that Diesel is like the train set. This toy train that was sealed away in the memories has sounded its whistle and is ready to head towards a new destination. Passengers, please get on the train soon. Yo, these wallpapers are really good. I want to do them for just the wallpaper. And then, like, I haven't opened, like, the free box they give you, so I guess I'll open it now, just to see what I get. Let's see, I got the SMG one, the Coffee Commander, and then I got 2 of the Shotgun. That one. And then I need to collect more of these things to like get more dolls. Is it under... Oh, it's under collectibles. Okay. That tab was not there. That's a new tab. Collectibles. Look. So shotgun and rocket launcher. Shotgun. Oh no, shotgun and SMG. Shotgun and SMG. There it is. So if I put it like this, I guess I'd want to give it to Leader, I guess, because Leader is in my main group. And I guess I would give one also to Swimsuit Anis. Oh, I give it to Naga, since Naga is also in my main group. Alright, Leader, you get the first one. Yo, look it, my Leader is like max limit broken, and she's also like on number 3. Oh, that means I've gotten like 5? No, I've gotten 6. I've gotten 6 leaders there. No favorite item for leader. Honestly, like, wasn't leader also like a vanilla girl too? It'd be funny if they actually gave leader like a favorite item right now, because like leader's already good. Like, she doesn't need a favorite item. When you equip a collection item, it will belong to the Nikke permanently. Guys, you can't take it back. Don't be mean. Can you imagine like how sad Marianne would be if you took back the commander plushie that she has? You'd be like, Marianne, give me that. She would cry. Don't take away Marianne's commander plushie. This is where you manage the collection items that you've been given out. Combine, maintain, change it to SR, collection items. It belongs to the leader permanently, and the icon changes. Now you see the doll right here. Alright, and then I guess I would give one to Naga. Oh, I got 2 of them. I can give one to Anis, because Anis deserves one. Anis, she said she gave money to the thing, so obviously she deserves one. Anis was, I remember, she was jealous when Marianne got the doll first. It was like during like the costume event, right? Like when Marianne like got her commander shirt. She was all like, hey, how come she got one? I also like donated money. Anis already paid for her doll, so she needs to get the doll. It's canon. This is canon to me. There you go. It's now canon. Alright, Anis, no more bitching from you. You have a doll now. Stop your bitching. I guess I also need to give a doll to Marianne, even though like her skin already has one. Unfortunately, I didn't get the item for it though. What doll is it for the machine gunners? This one? Oh, that's sniper rifle. Ah, it's the shopping command. The shopping command is for machine gun. So this is the one that that Marianne's gonna get whenever I pull it. Max ammunition. What? I mean, yeah, that's what machine gunners want. Wow. What does a sniper rifle do? Charge damage multiplier? Ah, okay. And then damage taken, cover max HP. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense for sniper rifles. And then shotgun. Normal attack multiplier. This one's for assault rifles. Damage dealt attacking core. Oh, it's for core damage. This is for rocket launchers. Charge damage multiplier. Wait, is that the same thing as the rifle? Oh, so the rifle and the rocket launcher get the same multiplier. Just charge damage. Normal attack damage multiplier. And then, like, I don't think, it pretty much confirms no MG Nikke will have last bullet effect. I mean, like, we have a couple that do that. I guess technically that means it's a soft nerf when you think about it then. It's technically a soft nerf to, like, last machine gun hit, machine gun. I know that Arya is one of them. And the reason why I know that off the top of my head is because Arya was my strongest machine gunner for like the longest time. She was my strongest machine gunner like all the way to Nilister fight. Like I had to resort to using Arya for the Nilister fight because she was all I had. Activates when the last bullet hits the target. Affects all allies. Increase critical rate. I mean, it's kind of shitty though. To be fair, it's kind of bad. So like, it's not like you care that much for it. But still though, it is a soft nerf. I mean, like, you still want to give it to them though. You still want to give it to them, I guess. I don't know. I guess one way to think about it too is that like, hopefully like Arya's favorite item, maybe like it like disables like the machine gun ammo thing or something. I don't know. That's the one that I know off the top of my head. What about guillotine? Any last hits here? No, I don't think so. Not for guillotine. Nothing for Neon. Nope, Neon's normal. Lumella. Attack the 4. Number of hits. Soda. Oh, I forgot that Soda was a soft healer. Diesel. Nope, not Diesel. Not Rip. No, not Rip. Holy. Okay, wait. I need like an option to have like to have not this like show up in my fucking like menu. Oh my god. I want the waifu, not the robot. I get it. Kilo and Talos are fucking pairs, whatever. Can I have like just Kilo here and not Talos? Talos takes up like the whole fucking screen, man. Last hit? Any last hits in here? No? Oh god, like I've never used Emma. I didn't even know she was a machine gunner. Recover HP, recover HP. You know what? Emma doesn't even sound that bad on paper. It's just that she's a 40-second cooldown character. If Emma was 20 seconds, she'd probably be okay for like a beginner healer. She doesn't even sound that bad. The 40 seconds is what kills you though. And then Marianne just like more hits. Yo, like, not that I'm trying to be like degenerative. I'm just saying that like you can see the white panties like behind the fucking shirt though. You can see it. She's not naked. I know a lot of people thought she was naked underneath that, but she does have panties though. She's not naked. Oh my god, that's so adorable. The little commander doll. That is cute.
Anisにお化けみたいって言われたんです。それでお化けって何ですか？指揮官とお散歩中です。
All right, Mog. I'm actually a little bit interested on like whether or not like this button is the same as like the one that's like in the outpost. So like I'm actually gonna double check both of them. But first, I gotta go back to the crew recording because I'm gonna record this. All right. Look at that EX edition. What new media comes after video games? I mean, at this point, like, I think gamers are like hoping like we get like Star Trek technology, like the holodeck or something. That would definitely replace like 2D games on a fucking flat screen monitor. The moment that like the common household can have like a holodeck in it, and like you go in a room and it's all holograms and shit, and you get to like interact with like your surrounds and shit. Can you guys imagine playing a fighting game, but you're actually like really punching and kicking or something like that? I guess maybe that might be gatekeeping for people that like aren't athletic. But then like imagine like a weird future where gamers are like fucking buff as hell though. Like, can you guys imagine like fighting game players all being like jacked martial artists or something? It's like, yo, like, can you imagine like the jocks at school are actually weaker than video gamers because they play football and basketball, but then like the gamers are playing Street Fighter. They're playing like Street Fighter 20 in the future, and like Street Fighter 20 is like in a holodeck or something. So they actually learn how to fight. Like the jocks are actually afraid of the nerds because the nerds play Street Fighter in the holodeck. When gamers are a menace. Or imagine if like you know how hardcore like RTS gamers are, like StarCraft and shit. Like imagine that like StarCraft players get recruited for the army because like they're actually like commanders. Like if you're like a tournament player for StarCraft, then like the army wants to recruit you because you actually have like commanding abilities and shit like that. So you can go back and play the original mod. Huh. So, my progress in Red Ash got reset? So, like, I have to unlock everything all over again? I guess it's technically different. Maybe that's why it doesn't remember that I did it. All the prizes now are just, like, in-game coins. It's no longer, like... It's, like, not, like, voucher tickets or anything like that, or like red core dust or something. It's all just like regular coin. So I guess it's technically considered a different game. That's kind of ass though. Like that, like I gotta unlock everything again. Yo, the game, yeah, the game like says like I haven't done anything. Everything here, it's all question marks. Also all, oh, that's for the profile decoration. That's a background for the profile. More profile shit. Okay, so there's a couple of reasons why you want to do this. Okay, I am gonna play that. But like, I'm actually curious, like, if I go through the outpost now, if I go to the commander room, like, I'm kind of curious, like, if it's the same. So I go to recollection, and go over to archives. So, like, I'm pretty sure this is also kind of new, because I don't remember this when this first came out. But, like, now, like, there's these extra buttons on the side, where, like, it tells you, like, how good the event is. This one, that tells you it's a half anniversary event. This one says it's fully voiced. That one says there's mini games in it. And then it's not in Color ID. Color ID doesn't have anything. Power Power doesn't have anything. License to Kill doesn't have anything. Milk or Snow, fully voiced, and there's a mini game for it. These don't have anything. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Red Ash, first anniversary event, fully voiced, and minigame. So, when I first started the game, it was after High Tech Toy. So I actually never did it. So, I'm definitely gonna have to play that off stream. I'm not gonna record myself playing this. I'm just gonna do this off stream just for me to read it. I started here. I started at this one. Brand New Year. This is like when I first started the game, and look, it's 14 out of 15, because I was literally not strong enough to play the hard mode. So, like, I gotta do this one again now, just to see, like, the final hard cutscene. Yeah, that's when I started. So, I know that for Miracle Snow. So, for Miracle Snow, I know that for the minigame, there's a one-time cutscene that plays, and, like, there's no way to replay it. Yeah, when you go to the minigame, there's, like, a cutscene with, like, you and Rupee. It doesn't show up, like, at all when you, like, try and, like, look at the record repository. Like, it's not here. And there's no record repository for the minigame either. Like, where's the button? How do I see the cutscene? See? Like, there's nothing... There's no way for me to see the cutscene. So, in order for me to record the cutscene, in order to help out the Nikke community, I'm gonna have to go on my second account. I do have, like, a second, like, free-to-play account I have for funsies. So, I'm gonna go on that second account, and I'm gonna go and unlock Miracle Snow, so I can get the cutscene for this. It's a cute little cutscene, but, like, there's no way to replay it, though. I also assumed that there's also going to be, like, a one-time cutscene for, like, the Lapis thing right here. Because, like, so far from what I've seen, all the minigames, if there's a minigame, there's one cutscene for the minigame. And, like, you can't replay that. I believe they found a way to, like, kind of fix that in Golden Coin. Because I think the cutscenes are integrated in the main story, so it's not like, it's not in the minigame itself. So if I go over to story 1, I should be able to replay it now. Like, specifically for those minigames. Record repository. First game? Is it that one? Not that one. Is it this one? It's so weird that this is voiced. It's not. This is not half anniversary, and it's not a full anniversary. It's just a random event. Like, I don't get why this is voiced. Wait. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So like, this is just part of the story now. It's not part of like the minigame thing. So this plays for the game itself. Yeah. That's good. Now, there is a weird thing that, like, they could definitely do here in Miracle Snow because they've done it before in the summer. They've done it in last year's summer event. So in last year's summer event, when you go to minigame, like here on this screen, there was a record. There was a record repository button right here for like the vault, for like the vault minigame, and that let you see like the little mini cutscenes like for the minigame. But here, like, Miracle Snow doesn't have it, though. So you can't rewatch it. And then, like, this doesn't... yeah, that just replaced the title screen. It's kind of weird that they gave Anne, like, a lot of backstory in this game. Like, you would think that Anne would be very forgettable, but like they technically gave Anne like two major cutscenes, or not major like lore cutscenes, but they did give her like two like major events to like star in though. Like I guess people are really like Anne, and then like Anne technically is she's technically the main character like in the manga too, because the manga is like a slice of life manga, and Anne's the main character in there. So like, yeah, I guess they really like Anne. Alright, so if I go over to Red Ash, where is it? Here it is. Oh, I need to unlock it? Alright. Yep. Yo, I would so love to have like a stereo like that she has. I'd love to have that. Yo, it's crazy to think that like they were able to have like a giant airship like this. You know what? I feel like the main campaign is kind of send itself up to have something like this, like for our commander, because our commander is technically like the second coming of a legendary commander. Like, we're arguably like the second legendary commander now, because like we took a little bit of like the surface, and also like the Nikke's, they actually like us. So I kind of feel like the main campaign might be setting itself up for us to have like our own like ship or something, or at the very least the admiral, right? Because like the admire for like Helm, like the Helm squad, because like the Helm, she listens to the commander. So like I wonder if the battleship like might be a commander thing too. Oh! Oh! The button's not here. So, if you go here, there's no button to go into the EX mode. So like I'm only restricted to like just a regular Mog here. But if I do the one on the title screen though. Tie some air balloons to the outpost. Yeah, because there's a button here for select version. So I could do that here. But I can't do that like if I do the one in Red Ash. So Red Ash like restricts me to like the OG version. So actually, I do actually have like a little bit of like a fan theory on like how we could get an airship like for us. I feel like we could get it if we incorporate like a Rapture technology in like the in like our make-believe airship, and then like maybe like it'll make us look like a Rapture, and then like Raptors like won't attack us or something. And the only reason why I say that's even remotely possible is not only because Marianne exists, but because like this fucking asshole exists. This fucking asshole exists in the main story. Reptilian exists. Not this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one, I think. Oh. Was it not this chapter? Was it the other chapter? Tie the elbows to a mother whale? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this is the one with Reptilian. It's this one. So, okay, yeah. So this is interesting. It's blue and white, so it's different because like Reptilian said that like he made this mother whale like a vegetarian because mother whales are carnivores, so they eat meat. They eat like animals and shit and other raptures, so they're black and red. But he made this one. He made this one a vegetarian, so like that made it like blue and white for some reason. And like now it's different. It's like an evolved mother whale or something. So like this makes me wonder if it's possible to even tame raptors, I guess. So we can totally like maybe use this like as an airship. I don't know. Or like maybe like get technology advice like from this, and we can make an airship that like mimics like mother whale energy or something. So that way like when other raptors see us in the air, they won't attack us because they think it's just a mother whale. Honestly, I'm surprised that this fucking side quest guy is even part of the main story now. Hi, friends! It's been forever. Yeah, like, this is crazy. That's crazy to me. Oh. Okay, so then it goes into the next chapter. Alright, so it goes into... This is a cute little cutscene right here. Yeah, like we took apart the surface. Whoops. God damn it, I hit the wrong button. He actually even has like an in-game model now, which is kind of crazy. Because he didn't have an in-game model before. If you're wondering how I'm clicking so fast, I'm just using a macro. I can't click this fast in real life. I'm just using a click macro.
いやーみんな久しぶりだね。
Imagine just not doing the side quest and having no idea who he is. Yeah, like, this guy is like part of like the beginner side quest. So like, that's kind of cool. That like, he has a voice and everything.
元気だった？
You know what that means too, though? That means he's not crazy. Because like, he said like the reason why he got run out of like the science community or whatever like that is because like, they didn't believe him when he said that like, he could like tame raptors and shit. Well, guess what? That's exactly what he's doing. Like, he also learned like fucking rapture language. Like, you know what would be even crazier? If like he meets Marianne or something. I feel like him and Marianne could actually be friends. Or some shit like that. I don't know. Like, it'd be kind of cool if he actually like, there's actually like a major cutscene where like Marianne and Reptilian meet. And then like, Marianne could also like ride the blue mother whale or some shit like that. Yo, there could be like a third faction of like Raptures where like it's like blue and white or something. Because Raptors are like red and black, right? So there could be like a new faction of Raptors. It would be like a blue and white faction, and Marianne would be like the queen. And then we have like two queen Raptors. We got like the old Queen Rapture who wants to like kill all humanity, and then Marianne would be like the new Queen Rapture who wants to like save humanity or something. That'd be kind of cool. It's also kind of crazy too that this guy like still hasn't died. Like this fucking hunk of junk thing that he's driving up. Like it gives off like rapture energy, so like he hasn't gotten eaten or anything like that. That's crazy. Honestly, if he hasn't like gotten eaten or anything like that because he knows how to mimic like rapture technology, I kind of feel like we should just be using that, right? This one here. Okay, so like right now we're using missiles. We're using missiles technology. Like we have like this giant like thing right here, and it's giving off like a stealth field or whatever like that. But like, I kind of feel like, you know what's better than like a stealth field? How about a field that just makes us look like raptors, and then like the raptors don't attack us? I don't know. Like, I wonder if we could incorporate like whatever he's using, like onto like our tower. Because right now, like the way that like our thing works is that like raptors don't see us, but the raptors can still kind of like walk in or something. And then like, if a rapture walks in, then we gotta get rid of it. I know that like, I think Rappy said something along the lines of like, that like this gives us like a signal that makes like low-level raptors like not want to walk near here or something. But like, still though, like raptors still have the potential to like walk in the area though. So like, if we were using like whatever Reptilian is using, then like the raptors just like won't care to look at us, I feel. That'd be kind of cool. And then like Eden. So Eden also is like a giant like stealth field as well. But like, it's not really much of a stealth field because I believe they know where it is. Like, I think Nilister knows where the base is, but she just like hasn't been able to attack it though. And then like I guess we have Nilister now as like a buddy. I don't know. I feel like Nilister isn't... Compared to, like, the other Liberation girls, I feel like Nilister's, like, not justified for, like, joining the team at all. This doesn't feel like it's been justified to me. Like, all of her Bond stories, like, she just, like, argues with the commander the entire time. And then, like, for the last one, like, I feel like nothing has changed. And then all of a sudden, she's a party member. It doesn't make any sense to me. At least, like, for the other Liberation girls, like, it kind of makes more sense because, like, you take them out of, like, the prison or whatever like that. Well, I mean, only for, like, Sin and Guilty. Not for Quincy. Quincy, Quincy likes to be in prison. But, like, for Sin and Guilty, though, like, supposedly you get them out. And then, like, they get to hang out, like, at the outpost or something. Technically, Guilty is actually the only one that, like, you really, like, turned around or something. Because Sin is still, like, a bit of, like, a criminal. And she admits that. Guilty, she's all like, alright, I don't care about anyone, but I care about the commander. So, Guilty would listen to whatever the commander says. But then Quincy doesn't, though. So, like, technically, every time we use Quincy in combat, that's because she had to sneak out of the prison. I don't know, like, I feel like Quincy's also, like, not justified, like, in any capacity. If I go over to Nilister... Bond level and maximum. You two are inseparable now. Really? Are we? Are we, game? I feel like you're lying to me. I don't think we are inseparable. Yeah, this last... Yeah, like, I just don't see why she's a party member now. We get attacked by raptures. Nilister, like, kills them all. And, like, whatever. And then, like, she got, like, exercise or whatever. And then she's like, oh, like, Chatterbox thinks you're important. So, like, that's why I'm gonna protect you or something. It's time for us to end this little play of ours. The Eden can track me down. I'll be off. By the way, if I succeed in capturing you again, I'll try and think of a way to dissect you without killing you. We can still help each other. You from the outside, me from the inside. We can work together until we kill the queen. Look, human, perhaps all this bone homie and chit-chat made you forget, but I've already turned my back on humanity. I'm the one of the queen's vanguards. A butcher who has slaughtered more humans and Nikkes than you can count. Also, I already told you, what I yearn for is something that you'll never be able to fulfill. I don't want to just topple the queen. Her power, the troops under command, the influence she has over this land, I want to deprive her of everything she has. I want to ruin her. I want to become her. A supreme, all-powerful being. On the surface, there would be no other like me. With such lofty goals, it stands to reason that my life will essentially be a series of long, bloody battles. You, Eden, and even Liberilio are just one step in a much longer process. The fact that I have so much further to go infuriates me. I am fire, and flame needs fuel in order to burn. Will you, no, will humanity provide me with near infinite fuel that I require? If not, I will burn the ark to the ground without hesitation. No answer? I figured as much. No one in their right mind wants to see their birthplace engulfed in flames. Well, try not to get yourself killed. Wouldn't want you to deny me the pleasure of besting you yet again. Nilister flaps her mechanical dragon wings and soars into the sky, slowly becoming a red speck as she disappears into the clouds. Okay, so yeah, does somebody want to explain to me, like, why she's part of the party now? Because lore-wise, she's not. Like, she left. Yeah, like, that, I don't get it. I don't get why this is a liberation unit. It kind of feels like the reason why she is because Shift Up wanted to try testing out, like, a slightly different way to do, like, liberation, and it still failed. Like, people are still mad over this. How far am I up to the main story? What is it? Come on, game. $29. I was kind of waiting for like my power to like go up naturally, but now that we got like the gameplay change buff, I feel like I could probably do the rest of it now. Because before, I think I was like 250, I was like 250 or like 240,000 for power. I shot up now to like 334. So I feel like I could probably do chapter 30 now. I could probably do chapter 30. But before though, like this was where I hit my wall, like right here. So I could probably do it now. So yeah, I'm up to the save Laverne and Elog part right now. Laverne? I think they say Levrin. Save Levrin and save Ellie. I'm at that part right now. Look at you, Exia, looking all badass like that. So, I think I mentioned this before in other live streams, but like, I don't like using keyboard and mouse for shit. So, thankfully for this, I can use my fucking gamepad. I basically mapped my PlayStation 4 controller to like basically play Mog. Like I'm using DS4. I think that's the name of the program. It's called DS4 Windows. And like I map my PS4 controller to it, and then like you can also like map keyboard controls to it and shit. So I can now just use my PS4 controller to play Mog, and it's amazing. Like this feels much more natural than using like a keyboard and mouse for me. This feels a lot more natural. I did kind of read up a little bit on Mog, on like Mog EX, so I do know that there's like weapon combinations now, which is kind of cool. So like I'm gonna have to like look that up again to see like what I could combine. I think there's 6. There's like 6 or 8 weapon combinations to do. You gotta get them both maxed up, and then like after you max them out, then like you gotta level up again, and then when you level up, you get like the option or something. Or no, you need a box. I think you need a box. No, I think it's level up. You just need to level up. And then as far as I know, Boomerang is still GOAT. Boomerang is the best, as far as I know. I know that like for the first few couple stages, you could basically kind of like just AFK in the middle because the enemies were so weak. So like it won't be like until I get to like stage 5 or stage 6 where like I might actually have to move around and crap. Especially like the first weapon you get is Boomerang, then like you're good to like just never move. Oh, homing laser, that's new. I'm probably gonna like just do a lot of this off stream, but like I'm probably just gonna like AFK run like a lot of the stages just to like beat them. Because like this is definitely still a downgrade over like Vampire Survivors and Holocure. Like Vampire Survivors has more features in it, and then Holocure has more like has more playable characters, and it's got like supers to mess around with. So Shift Up. Like I like what you did here, Shift Up, but like this is still like not as good as the other two games. You need to I think you need to put this back in the oven, Shift Up. It's not quite there yet. But this is definitely like the most like full-fledged mini game like in the whole game, I think. If this game actually ever gets to the level of like Vampire Survivors or Holocure, they can legitimately just make this into a standalone game. Like it'd be kind of cool actually to have this downloaded on your smartphone, or like just to have it or whatever. Oh, I see it. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I can see it. Oh, that's cool. All right. Cool. Nice. I did read that a lot of people don't like Exia's base weapon. A lot of people think it's kind of weak. Even at max level up, people aren't a fan of it. I think people were still saying that like Red Hood still has like the best like base weapon in the game. And then like followed by Scarlet. Scarlet has like second best base weapon in the game. Dorothy's base weapon still sucks, and I think people still aren't a fan of Rapunzel's base weapon. Something about like Rapunzel's base weapon still being a little bit on the slow side or something. And then Snow White's base weapon is like okay, I guess. Like in the middle, like average. If they do, if Shift Up actually wants to make this into a standalone game, they definitely gotta add Lilith. Like, even though like Lilith is supposed to be like OP or whatever, it'd still be fun to like have her in here. So you got Upgrade, and then you have X Upgrade. That's a new one. That's the new thing. You can set random attributes for 4 slots or use coins to enhance each one. It's almost like overload lines, basically. Like it's 4 slots and everything. It's practically overload lines. Yeah, I have to admit too, like, after like already playing with Exia a little bit, I also still think I like Snow White's weapon better. Since like Snow White's weapon actually like goes in the direction it needs to go to hit enemies. I honestly don't know like how PC players play this game. Like, do they actually use their mouse to move? Because that sounds exhausting. Like there's doing this to like move around. Can you use the arrow keys? Is that a thing you could do? Oh, you can use the arrow keys. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do that. You could use WASD. I can't do that either. I'm definitely a controller guy. I can't. There's no way I can play with a keyboard and mouse. These cute little robot guys are cute. I think I saw somebody on Reddit like draw like a fucking dick with the robot guys. Like you get enough robot guys to draw with them. Because the moment that you could draw with it, of course like somebody's gonna draw a dick, right? Oh wow, this is level 2. That's level 2 and like it's already long. Yeah, I could definitely see why you'd want to draw a dick. And to be fair, I'm one of those immature people who also still thinks dick jokes are funny. Yeah, I still think they're funny. Give me the dick jokes. Give me the dicks. I love dicks. Love penises. Are they the same doggos from Lost Tech? You know what? I think they are. Yeah, it looks like it. It actually looks like they are. Like in chibi form, of course. Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh my god. I can basically like protect myself now with the doggos. They could just kind of like they could be a shield right now. They could just protect me from things. Protect me, doggos! Protect me! This is the true, like, if I had, I don't have boomerang this time, but if I had boomerang, though. It's like reflector, boomerang, dogs, and the electric field. The electric disruptor thing. Like, that'd be like the ultimate, like, AFK thing right there. This homing laser's pretty good. I've also seen like the black hole, like bomb weapon or something. That's also pretty cool. You know what? I also kind of feel too that Shift Up might also like give us like a second Dorothy like variant. I don't know why. I feel like it would be almost like maybe like lore accurate to give Dorothy like a variant. And the reason why I say this is because Dorothy needs like character development. Like, okay, I get it. She already has character development. But when I say that though, I mean like she needs to change as a person because like right now she still like doesn't like humanity for like kicking them out of like the Ark and shit. Which was really dumb. Like to be fair, I'm kind of like on Dorothy's side because like humanity kind of like did turn their back on like the Goddess Squad. Like that was definitely like really dumb of them to do that. So like I kind of feel like Dorothy is due for like some kind of like a character like development arc or something where like maybe she won't like be like as hard up on like the arc as much or something. So I don't know like how that you would write that though. Like maybe make the commander like show Dorothy that the arc's not all bad or some shit or whatever like that. Like right now, like Dorothy is in her asshole phase. Like that's what I'm gonna call it. She's in her asshole. If she was less of an asshole, you know. I feel like Dorothy meeting like Red Hood again, from like Rappy, like it must have done a lot for Red Hood. Not for Red Hood, for Dorothy. And then, like, I know that Snow White doesn't like to see Dorothy anymore, so I think Snow White and Dorothy definitely need to meet up again. Scarlet and Rapunzel are fine, though. Like, Scarlet and Rapunzel, like, don't mind to see Dorothy. It's Snow White that doesn't want to see her anymore. So, we definitely need, like, Snow White and Dorothy to be friends again. I don't know how you would write that, though. I don't know, like, what Shift Up wants to cook for that. Maybe, like, do, like, another, like, Crown and Chime event, and then, like, maybe, like, have everyone show up at the castle or something? I don't know. Or maybe have everybody show up at, like, Outpost 2.0, the surface outpost, I guess. And then that way Snow White and Dorothy can meet again, or whatever. Maybe that could be a thing. Need her to lose another mass produce? Oh, no. No, no, not that, man. Don't do that to her. That's a dangerous game you're playing. Very, very dangerous game you're playing. Here's the question. The same mass produce, or should it be a different one? Oh, too bad no vouchers here. It would be cool to get vouchers. Hello? Game? That took a while. Alright, so like, which ones have we seen maskless? So we've seen product 23. We've seen Soldier OW. She was in the Christmas one. We've seen I mean, I don't know if you want to count this one because it was a collab one, but we've seen where is she? This one. Product number 12. So this one was in the Nier Automata collab. So I don't know if you want to count that one, but we've seen this one amass as well. So the machine gun one, the assault rifle one, and the SMG one. So we still got a few mass-produced ones to go through. We gotta get like a Soldier EG story. We gotta get a Idol. We gotta get an Idol flower story. This one kind of got like a little bit character development in the Tia and Naga story, but like we didn't get to see her without the mask though. But this one was in the Tia and Naga story. Idol Sun, I don't think she's been in one either. I want Idol Ocean only because of her voice actor. I like how the squad emphasis replace because you shouldn't use them. You should not. They're meant to be expendable. Rei Kugamiya is the voice actor for Idol Ocean. It's kind of weird that they chose like a high-profile voice actor to do this one. I can hear it. I can hear the tsundere in that voice. Yep, that's definitely her. It's a lot less high pitched than like what she usually does, but like it's her though. It's 100% her. I also still would really like it if like maybe we could convert these to like SR somehow or something. I mean, maybe that's asking too much to shift up, but I think it'd be kind of cool though. Like, imagine if there's a way to like take off the mask for all of them, and when you take off the mask, that makes them like an SR. Like, it'd be a way to like evolve like the mass-produced girls or some shit like that. I would like it. I'd like to do that. I don't know if you'd want to make it like part of like recruiting or something. Probably not, because I'd rather not have to like gacha for them. Maybe just make it part of like just the regular like level up system. I don't know. I guess there's no point. I guess to be fair, there'd be no point to doing it. Just because like, obviously you wouldn't use them anyway. You'd still be using like the regular girls. It would only specifically help out new players, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It would just help out new players. But also, like, it doesn't take new players that long anyway, just to grab, like, the regular SRs, though. It doesn't take them that long to grab to get the regular SRs. Everyone's gonna pull these at one point or another. Mihara, Delta, Mika, Belorda. Like, just by doing, like, your very first gacha anyway. Or, like, your second gacha. Give the R unit a favorite item. That would mean you had to give them an affection mode. Which would be pretty cool, actually. To see them right here in the advice sessions, you could, like, advise, like the mass-produced worlds. Actually, I could kind of see that being a thing in the future. It's just because, like, the commander is all about, like, Nikke rights and shit. So, like, maybe in a future chapter, like, lore-wise, like, the commander like maybe like finds a way to finally get rid of like Nikke racism, like in the arc, and then like the mass-produced units, like you can finally like affection them or something, because like all Nikkes are people, including the mass-produced units, right? All Nikkes are people. They're not just robots, even though like they still have a human brain in them. She's a real person.
アイドール
She's a real person.
質問なら断る
Right now, like in the arc, like there's still definitely a good amount of Nikke racism. That's still a thing. I know that for the idol girls, like they had to keep theirs a secret. So they had to keep them. They had to keep it a secret that they're Nikkes, and then also like the Tribute Squad, also has to keep it a secret that they're Nikkes. I remember like Trivity's story literally like follows up on that too, because like she actually has like a fan base, because like I guess she's like the cutest one like at the military base or something, so like she has fanboys, and then like the fanboys got mad that Privity was getting close to the commander, and then they were worried that Privity was gonna become a Nikke. But guess what, guys? She's already a Nikke. She's already a Nikke, and like. Privity is trying to like lead like a double life right now, because Privity tries to act human when she's like at the base, and then like when she's at the outpost, she could be a Nikke when she's at the outpost. So Privity actually like she's seen Nikke racism up close and shit. Scientists spent a lot of time to make the hottest robots that look humans, and we're still racist. I know, right? And then, like, if I remember right too, for like the maid girls, it was a secret at first, but then, like eventually, like word got out that like they're not humans anymore, that they're Nikkes, and they actually lost a lot of business, like when people found out that they were Nikkes, which is really sad and really stupid. When I say stupid, I don't mean like story stupid. I mean like human stupid. Like, people were fine going to the maid cafe when they thought that Aid, Coco, and Soda were human. And then, like, just because they found out that, like, they were like, DKs, all of a sudden, they lost, like, half their business. Because, like, they don't like that they're robots or whatever like that. Which is definitely dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb that they don't want to go to the maid cafe anymore. Aid's Bond story touches up a lot on that, too. Where, like, she worked hard to be like a perfect maid, and people thought that since she was a Nikke, that like it doesn't matter that she's perfect now because she's not human or anything like that. I think the only one that touches upon like for prima donna, I think the only one that touches upon being a Nikke, I think, is Noise. I think Arya and Volume skip past it. I think Noise talks about a little bit though, about like how she has to keep hers a secret, because like if people knew that she was a Nikke, then like they wouldn't like her anymore or whatever. But you're right though, like a lot of the Nikkes do a good job of like keeping it a secret anyway, and like that kind of proves that like it shouldn't even matter that they're a Nikke, because they're still human. They still have a human brain inside. It's not like Girls Front Line, right? Because in Girls Front Line, they're robots, right? Other than, like, if you want to talk about, like, M4A1, I guess. But, like, other than, like, M4A1, the rest of them are just robots. And, like, there's a lot of robot racism in Girls Front Line. I know that, like, very obviously, like, the whole, like, Biscuit team are Nikkes. And, like, they kind of have to be Nikkes because, like, they can talk to animals and shit. As far as I remember, this doesn't really affect, like, the way people view them, because, like, they run an animal shelter anyway. So, like, they don't have to hide that they're Nikkes because it's already obvious that they're Nikkes. Because they can talk to animals.
Timmy?
If you guys still haven't read the Leona Bond story, You definitely gotta read it. Because you bang her. Let's see, who have we banged so far? Blanc and Noir we banged. We've Blanc and Noir. Helm, we banged Helm. We banged Helm. Mary gave us a blowjob. I'm not sure if you guys count a blowjob or not. I don't think there was any penetration involved. Mary was just a blowjob. Maxwell... Okay, wait. So, I just learned recently that we did not have sex with Maxwell. Even though the meme is that we had sex with Maxwell. I just learned that that was a translation error. So, I actually don't know if that got fixed or not. I don't know if they got fixed, but apparently, if you read the original lines, we did not have sex with Maxwell. That may or may not have been fixed. I'm not sure. I remember the specific line that they were saying that was like a mistranslation or something. So I'm gonna see if it's still here or something like that. I showed my cutie to Suyun and she likes it. It's all thanks to you. Let me see. Don't worry, this new research won't ever be shown to Suyun. What kind of research? Pulls out a familiar suit. Surprise. Do you remember Cutie Pie? Don't be surprised. Good ventilation. Cooling system. Cooling? I'm not gonna wear it. About other research areas. I think they fixed it. I want to know every inch of your body. So will you wear it? No. I was pushed by the ground and I was pushed by Maxwell and fell into the ground. Why say no? If you really hate being hot, then you could always take off your clothes. Maxwell starts taking her clothes off. Oh, that's it. That's it right here. Okay, so this is the mistranslation right here. So I believe what people were saying is that, like, in the original text, this is not in there. This is what your skin looks like. I think you should stop. Really? Do you want me to stop? Pervert. Oh, right. There's something I found disappointing. Can I do a quick test? Maxwell kisses my lips. Ah, I guess kissing has no effect, huh? Okay, yeah, so I guess it's not fixed still. From what I read, that's not supposed to be there. Maxwell, like, taking off her clothes. So because of that, because like of this line that we're getting, people are thinking that we had sex with Maxwell right here. But I guess if you read the original text, it's a lot less, like, rapey, I suppose. So it's a meme. It's a meme that I think people are taking seriously still. I don't remember the original text, like, verbatim. I'd have to look into it again, but it was something along the lines of, like, hey, cutie, can you please, like, put on the suit? And then, like, you're like, no, I don't want to put on the suit. And then she goes, if you're worried about it being hot, like, I could just increase, like, the air conditioning or some shit like that. And then, like, she pushes you to the ground still, because the sound effect is still there. But then, like, she's all like, oh, like, you know, you could try taking off your clothes. But she doesn't take off your clothes, though. All she does is, like, she puts her hand, like, in your shirt. She puts her hand in your shirt, and then maybe she feels up your dick or something. Maybe she does. But, like, it's a little bit, like, ambiguous, though. And then that's about it. So, based on what I'm seeing here, like, from this, though, I guess this is still, like, mistranslated from the English text. So, knowing how the original text is, I guess there's a lot less rapey shit here that people are just, like, using the memes. So, no sex. No sex with Maxwell. No sex. We have definitely had a threesome with Noir and Blanc though. Multiple times, I might add. So Blanc and Noir, we had full sex with. We had sex with Helm. Not in the original one, the summer. It's Summer Helm that you have sex with. The meme isn't gonna die though. It's not. It's gonna be, the meme's gonna stick around. Mary gives us a blowjob. So Maxwell's a mistranslation, so you don't fuck Maxwell. Maybe in the future, who knows? As far as I understand, because this one's pretty ambiguous too, Ludmilla either gives us a blowjob or it's a hand job. Blowjob or hand job. Again, I don't know if you guys want to count that. Soda, sexy time in the closet. Or no, sexy time in the break room. I believe it's sexy time in the break room. So you bang Soda. Diesel wants to bang you, but I don't think you have to. So maybe like if there's another Diesel variant in the future, it might bang her. But right now, she wants to. She wants to, but she hasn't yet. Dala wants to be your steady girlfriend also, but like nothing concrete about that one either. But she has confessed though. Dala has confessed to Commander. What else do we got? Isabel also wants to bang the Commander, but as far as I know, it hasn't happened yet. So, Isabel, she has not raped you, in the least. Sakura, we get a kiss. That's all we done. So, no sex with Sakura. Just a kiss. Just a kiss. Let's see. Oh, Breed. Breed actually loves the Commander too. Nothing happens yet though, as far as I know. U-Haul. I think U-Haul is like the poster child. I think U-Haul is like the first Bond story that a lot of people read, where like she definitely bangs the Commander. So when you think about it, if you try to think about this like timeline-wise, U-Haul may actually be the first one, I think. As far as I know. I don't know if the Commander was a virgin when this happened, but it is possible though. I'm gonna say there is a very high chance that U-Haul might have taken the Commander's virginity. That means U-Haul is winning. She is winning. Let's see what else. There was also a threesome with Mihara and Yuni, but like there's also like very ambiguous on like whether or not like it was actually sex or if it was just Mihara and Yuni like whipping the Commander. I think a lot of people agree that it was a threesome. So like this threesome happened before the Noir and Blanc threesome. And then Rosanna has definitely banged the Commander before the wedding with Sakura. So Sakura had the fake wedding with her event. However, I think like a lot of people got the timeline like spaced out. So the Rosanna's sex part happens before Sakura got to do it. And then Delta gives you a blowjob. That surprised me as well. I kind of slept on Delta, and then like I kind of had to go and read her Bond story. She is definitely a blowjob one, because like she wants to get to know the Commander better. And then we technically sleep with Nev, but like nothing happens from it though. So we sleep together, but we don't do sex time with her. And then we do sex time with Leona. That one is pretty much like explicitly said, honestly. We do it with Leona, but like I think U-Haul is the only one in the game so far where like it's like 100% confirmed. Like there's a little bit like a plausible deniability with like Leona, even though it's definitely like not though. And there's also like a little bit of plausible deniability with like Noir and Blanc as well, but definitely not. Like basically the problem with Blanc and Noir is that like compared to like U-Haul and Rosanna, where like they explicitly like want to bang the Commander, Noir and Blanc, there's a little bit of like deniability where like maybe all they did for the Commander was give him a hand job, or maybe all they did was give him a blowjob or something. So a lot of people are just gonna say that like the Commander has done them both, but like the text so far hasn't really like gone off the deep end for like Blanc and Noir. At the very least though, if you're gonna consider any kind of sexual activity, like, you know, as sex, including blowjob and hand job, like without, like, you know, without penetration, then yeah, then blowjob and noir definitely count. Oh yeah, I almost got Emma. Emma is a hand job. And possibly blowjob. Like, the hand job is confirmed. The hand job is 100% confirmed. And then, like, there's a plausible deniability for the blowjob part. Delta is 100% blowjob confirmed. For the most part, I think people have mapped out that the commander has quote-unquote done a sexual activity with about like a dozen of the girls. However, if we're talking about like penetrative sex though, like actual like actual dick was used, then I think we actually only have 2 confirmations. And the only 2 confirmations we have right now is Rosanna and U-Haul. And U-Haul is even doubly confirmed in the April Fool's event, actually. In the April Fool's event, like, when the commander was kind of like trying to trick everyone into like coming to the hotel room, U-Haul was ready to do it, and she was all like, hey commander, let's do it in a different room this time. So, like, U-Haul is definitely 100% confirmed. And then Rosanna, I mean, she kind of doesn't really need confirmation. Like, it's about as explicit as you get with Rosanna. Like, there's no 2 ways about it, honestly. Was Rosanna an event, or was it a Bond story? Rosanna... Oh, it's a Bond story, yep. We're in the hospital. We're in the hospital. Yeah, it's this one. You know what? I'm mad that the Coin Rush event didn't give us Rouge. I really wanted Rouge, but we didn't get her though. The painkillers must be doing their job then. You were sweating bullets and kept mumbling all sorts of nonsensical things. I thought you were done for. If you hadn't ended up dying, that numbskull of Consigliere and every staff member in this hospital would have hell to pay. Fortunately for them, you pulled through. How long was I out? I like this background music. You know what? This background music, it kind of gives me like noir vibes. I feel like noir is like a very undepreciated genre. I like the whole like hard crack detective, right? Like, isn't that what noir is, right? Like, is like a detective trying to like solve like crimes in a city, but like they always do it like in a cheesy way. I think that's what separates noir from like a regular detective story. Noir has to be cheesy. If it's not cheesy, it's not noir, I think. And noir has like a lot of self-narration. I think that's what makes noir noir. Was anybody else injured? No, just you. I like noir a lot though. I actually do. Let me see, it's this one, right? Rosanna stands up. Now that you come to, I better get going. I've got some things to take care of. If a seedy character like me keeps hanging around here, I'll end up scaring the hospital staff. Wait, what is it? What about your promise? What promise? That I protect you? I already told you I was sorry. Wait, you're not talking about the other promise we made, are you? You're the one who was so eager to do the deed. Give me a break. I'm not an animal in heat. You think I'd be pulling the moves on someone when they just come out of a coma? Okay, fine. I was tempted, I'll admit it. But I do have a semblance of common sense, thank you very much. I know, but be safe out there. I can't believe this. I held myself back because I didn't want to be out of line. And now you're making fun of me. I wasn't making fun of you. Rosanna leans over to my hospital bed, filling my vision. Good. The fact that you're making fun of me means that you're getting better. It also means this desire isn't just one way. A word of warning, I never do anything half-heartedly. I won't go easy on you just because you've been hospitalized. I knew someone who even had a knife sticking out of their gut and still did it. Do you really want to do it here? You got a better idea? Perhaps we should at least change locations. Right here is fine. This will be our private room. Unless you want someone else to watch. No. Then it's perfect. Rosanna's white fur coat slinks off her shoulders and falls down, obscuring my vision. This hospital gown isn't a good look on you. I'll get rid of it. Yo, they played the fucking bed creaking sound effect. Two silhouettes shake slightly behind the curtain. I mean, come on. It doesn't get any more obvious. Like, yeah, that's 100% obvious, man. So yeah, that one is 100% confirmed. And then you have then you got U-Haul. Wait, where is he? She's a Tetra character? Yo, this whole time I thought she was Elysian. She's Tetra? Wait, Admi is missiles. U-Haul is Tetra. And Privity is Elysian. Wait, their squad is made up of 3 members of 3 different companies? That's news to me, actually. I'm just learning this now. So they belong to the same squad, but they're actually different companies. Huh. Her color me surprised. Yeah, this whole time, because I knew Privity was Elysian. So like this whole time, I thought all 3 of them were just Elysian. Because usually squads belong to like the same company. I mean, usually they do. Elysian. Yeah. Usually they do. Elysian. Yep. Elysian. Yep. And then D and K. I mean, like, unless you're gonna say that K is Tetra or something, D and K are definitely Elysian. I know that everyone's Elysian, right? Elysian. Okay, Marcinia actually... Okay, she's actually not. Okay, so Marcinia is actually by herself. Oh. So Mia... So Tia... Oh, so Tia and Naga. Tia and Naga are in a group, and they're missile. Yeah, they're missile. Marcinia is just an Elysian teacher. She's not actually part of the group. Juliana's by herself. So she's missiles, but she got adopted by Mustang. So she's technically a Tetra now. But she was originally missile. And then like Liberation Girls, they're all missiles. Yep. Matisse is all missiles. Missiles, yep, missiles. And then Exotic should also be the same thing. Missiles. Oh, Viper's Tetra. Oh. Okay then. Viper is Tetra. And then Jackal and Crow on missile. I guess I could see a little bit of Tetra in Viper. I guess that kind of makes sense to me. I can see it. Alice is Tetra, Ludmilla is Tetra, Pelvis missiles, and Nev is Tetra. This one I already knew. I already knew that like Tove was missiles because Suyin made her specifically to join Unlimited. Kilo and Talos are missiles. Elig and Trony are missiles. Yep. And then Cafe Sweetie should all be Tetra. Tetra. Yep. I guess yeah, it really must be the exception team. Because like most other teams are like made up of like one company. Like right now, like the exception before was Counters, right? Because Counters has Neon, like Anis and Rappy, and like they're made up of like different people or whatever. Different peeps. Rappy and Neon are Elijah, and Anis is Tetra. We technically don't have a missiles girl in Counters right now, though. Prima Donna should all be Tetra. Like, definitely. There's no way they're not Tetra. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's a big eye-opener for me to know that the Privy Squad is just made up of like 3 different company girls. Honestly, it seems weird to me also that U-Haul is Tetra, because Tetra is supposed to be the entertainment company. I kind of feel like Admi should be Tetra then, because like Admi like likes to play with cats and shit. That makes her cute or whatever. Missiles is supposed to be like the research like company. So like I don't get like what makes Admi like a missiles character. Is Suyin just experimenting with making lowly characters? Because Anne is also like a missiles character. I mean, she does got big boobies, and everyone knows that Tetra is really good with making big titty characters. I guess maybe that's what makes U-Haul a Tetra character. And also, if you look at Neryl too, like Mustang is cooking too hard here. Like, he basically gave Neryl like a fucking bikini. That skirt like literally covers nothing. Mustang be here, like, just making, like, stripper, like a... yo, I was about to say T-doll. I almost said T-dolls. Mustang be here making, like, stripper Nikkes. Oh. I just realized, like, Coin Rush was supposed to be, like, all Tetra girls. And, like, we haven't seen, like, Nero, Biscuit, and Leona in the Coin Rush thing. I guess maybe because they don't want to compete. Maybe they don't care to compete. Anyway, Oh yeah, we also kiss Sugar, if you count that. If we do kiss Sugar, but that's about it though. There's no sex. There's no sexy time with Sugar. But yeah, U-Haul though. Like this is definitely. Nothing happened. Oh wait. Oh, is it the other one? How about going to sleep now? Stop being stubborn. A few days pass. So we're working with U-Haul. They finished the work. Alright, let's go together. We still have work to do. I pull on Yuha's arm. Let's go. Yo, this is the commander being aggressive. The commander is the one initiating it here. I pull Yuha's arm and stand in front of the hotel room. You bastard. Have you lost your mind? Didn't you hear what that conniving bitch said? There's already a rumor going around that we went to a hotel together, and yet you bring me here. What are you going to do if someone sees us? It's past midnight. It's okay. No, if you want to sleep, then you can go to the break room. Why the hotel? If I fall asleep in the break room, aren't you going to go back to work? You're so annoyingly quick-witted. That's because last time. Last time? Then suddenly, a piece of memory pops up. So, like, basically, like, the whole point of U-Haul's story is that, like, they thought they had sex, but they actually didn't have sex. And then, like, the end of the Bond story, they have sex because they just do it for real. Because if everybody thinks they had sex, they might as well just have sex then. I mean, like, isn't that what you guys would do? If everybody thinks you guys did it, you might as well just do it for real. Ugh, you pushed me. My neck was bitten. And then also we found that U-Haul is a biter. She likes to bite. Because I'm hurting this much, you need to hurt too. All my body was bitten. Finish biting. I remembered. Remember what? Remember what? U-Haul ass was shaking one leg. Biting my neck and telling me not to let go. When did I? You bit my shoulder too. You don't remember? That's not it, but I told you to forget everything. That's not important. Nothing happened. How could you say nothing happened? Bastard, what were you thinking? You pervert. Two adults were at a hotel. That on top of the bed bit my neck. That's true, but isn't that enough for anyone to think like that? U-Haul's leg stops. If you're regretting it that much, U-Haul grabs me by the neck and pushes me against the bedroom door. And why don't you give it a chance right now? You won't regret it? Regrets? The door behind opened. Stupid. If I'm giving you this much opportunity, U-Haul comes close and kisses my mouth. Then make the next move. Why? You can't? I pull U-Haul into the room. The door closes. Yo, they slamming. They are slamming the door. They ain't closing the door, man. I like how Privity is blushing here. Commander, what? Why do you have bandages all over your arm and neck? Did you get hit by someone? No, nothing happened. Did you fight with U-Haul? No. In dark circles like that? How much work did you do that you look like a mess in just 1 week? Didn't you say you went to sleep last night and didn't pull an all-nighter? That's... Ugh, so noisy in the morning. U-Haul, take a look at this. The commander's face. U-Haul, your face. What's with the dark circles? Pivity. Yes? Be quiet. Yes. Were you guys competing on who can have darker circles under the eyes? What do you mean competing? There was just a lot to do. It's because Newbie was being stubborn. Although yesterday was my fault. I was the one that didn't let you sleep. They didn't sleep last night! Shut up. Huh? Hmm? What are you staring at? But at least you guys seem closer than last time. What? That's right, at first. You all tried so hard to look for the Commander's flaws and take him down. Commander was always apologetic to U-Haul and didn't know how to behave around U-Haul. Now it seems fine. That's good. If you guys were going to end up getting along, I don't understand why you were like that at the beginning. Both of you, stop talking nonsense, get lost. We were going to leave anyways. Commander, today is your last day working here, right? Will you be back? Will you go back to the outpost right away? I think so. You did a good job while you were here. Well, if I see you again next time, I'll see you. Rivety leaves. Good job. See you next time, Commander. Admi also leaves. You're so noisy. So annoying. What are you staring out like that? Is there anything I can help you with today? Help? No. Even if there is, I'm not going to accept help from you anymore. Don't even think about touching the paperwork on the triangles either. Why not? Why did you say that? You do what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to do is something important. This job is important too. I know. As a soldier, you learn about the procedures. It is also important to document this officially. So that's why commanders are called and trained. Because there is a big difference between knowing how to do something, but not doing it, and not doing something because you don't know how to do it. Newbie, you know now, then that's enough. Good work on being a mentee. It feels weird getting complimented all of a sudden. Anyways, you bastard. Can't believe I wasted my time on you. Thanks for everything. Just hurry up and leave. But what happened to grabbing a drink? Drink? What? Did you forget you were going to have a drink with me if I helped? That's yesterday. Yesterday, we didn't drink. You perverted bastard! Why are you saying pervert? Anyways, I'm saying don't act like we're close just because I was a little nice. Hurry and go back. U-Haul turns red and leaves. My phone's ringing. 10 p.m. At the location we drank last time. I lift my head to glance in U-Haul in the direction U-Haul walked away, only to meet U-Haul's eyes. What are you looking at? Should I act first again? Just don't forget after drinking, dummy. So that one's kind of cool because like they basically kind of like go after each other. They were basically almost playing like a game of chicken. It's like who's gonna push each other into the bed or something like that. So yeah, so U-Haul you bang, Rosanna you bang, and like that's like the only defended one honestly. Everyone else is like there's like plausible deniability for it. Even Leona like kind of is like plausible deniability, even though like it also seems pretty obvious too though. It's like Timmy comes here. Yo, look at Timmy. Timmy's so badass now. Oh yeah, for those that don't know what the whole like Leona story is about, it's literally trying to get Timmy laid. Like Timmy, Timmy's the only lion at the zoo. So like he doesn't have like a female lion at the zoo with him. So he was feeling pent up. So Timmy needed to get some ass basically. And the only other lions were on the surface. So we had to come up to the surface so Timmy could find a girlfriend. Timmy! Rawr. To my utter shock, the white lion that stops before us. No, it can't be. The feel of this lion is completely different from Timmy. You're back. How did it go? Rawr. I see. Zookeeper, Timmy. I raise my hand, signaling to Leona that she doesn't need to elaborate any further. I already know what happened. Timmy has officially become an adult. Oh! You know who also we bang? Again, by the way? Soda. So we bang Soda in the original story, but it turns out like Bunny Soda, we also bang. In the shower, though. You bang original Soda in the break room, but you bang Bunny Soda in the shower. Timmy and I look at each other and nod in acknowledgement. There's no need for words. We understand. Yo, Timmy got the bro code. Even though we're different race, we have the bro code here. Let's camp here tonight. We're not far from the elevator now, so we should be able to reach it by tomorrow. Leona stands there, fidgeting and fumbling with her hands. Aren't you going to sit? Hmm? Oh yeah, I should. Oh, Timmy, are there any other females in the area? Have you gotten it all out of your system? Rawr. I just mean that since this is our last day up here and all, I didn't want you to come back to the Ark feeling unfulfilled or anything. What do you mean? Why would I feel unfulfilled? You came back and you look amazing. And now we can be together again. Timmy plops down on the ground, glances at Leona playfully, and then nestles his head against the back of Leona's. Hey, what's the big idea? Good luck? What are you talking about? Without any further comment, Timmy ventures off into the wilderness. Where's Timmy going? There's another lioness nearby. Yeah. He said he was going to meet her. I see. Yeah. Zookeeper. What? Why are you shouting? Timmy just gave me a boost of confidence. To be honest, that little question I went on earlier was for a reason. I want to ask you something. Can I try again? Although that look Leona has given me makes me feel a bit uneasy. I nod, thinking, what's the worst that could happen? You're a man, right? In some ways, you understand Timmy better than me. I suppose so. So, does that mean you're into all females? Guys, is the commander into all females? Including Suyin? What? From what Timmy just told me, he met several females. I know that the mating season for male lions is usually like that. You seem to know a lot about it, so... Leona, who is clearly getting worked up, speaks rapidly and leans closer and closer to me until her noses are nearly touching. We into crazy? Leona, wait a minute. If lionesses are easily drawn to strong and attractive males, who's to say humans won't be similar? If you like all females, and I'm drawn to strong and charming males, so, what if we gave into our animal instincts? Yo! We must give into our animal instincts! Right now? Really? Right now? In front of my Christian chat room? My family-friendly church Christian chat room, Leona? Sure. Don't worry. We're just giving our natural desires. Besides, Timmy will be standing guard, so we don't have to worry about being interrupted. You heard that, guys? Timmy is guarding the area to make sure that we don't get interrupted. I thought you said he went to meet another mate. Come on. Don't tell me you're actually that gullible. Growl! As the night comes to a riveting conclusion, the roars of a majestic male lion fills the background. As do the chorus of insects singing along with the wind, covering up all sound that we make. All the sounds that they make? What kind of sounds are they making? A few days later, Zookeeper, come here. Yo, look at that stupid ass face that Timmy's making. You know what he's thinking? He's like, did you bang my owner? Did you do it? Did you do it? Question mark? The majestic white lion we saw on the surface is nowhere to be seen. Replaced by the usual gentle Timmy, who is now with Leona. What happened to Timmy? After spending a few days in a shelter, he returned to his usual self. They say that one's appearance changes based on your environment. It seems that this look is best suited for the shelter. He looks so cute, though. Isn't that nice? That's true. Don't worry. This doesn't mean his instincts have disappeared entirely. Leona walks past me and winks with a poignant grin. When we next feel that uncontrollable urge, we might revisit the surface once again. Yo, guys, like, if we want to do Leona, we do it outside. That applies both to Timmy and a few others. Guys, we gotta do it like animals. We don't go to a bedroom. We do it out in the open. Guys, episode 4, A Male Never Quits. Episode 5, Follow Your Instincts. Primal Instincts Awaken. Like, yo, like, legit, a lot of these titles, it's just a fucking allegory for what you do with Leona. That's literally the whole purpose. The whole purpose of the goddamn Leona storyline is literally for mating. Mating press. Mating press. Flap, flap, flap. Mating press. Oh, you know what's also kind of funny too? So like, for Prima Donna, for like the stories for Prima Donna. So like, you know that the only one that's actually like upfront with your feelings for the commander is actually Noise, even though Noise is like the most bitchiest of the three. Like Arya and Noise are kind of like very virgin about it. Like they're very shy about like letting their feelings be heard. In Volume is all like, I wants you and I wants to have you. Like Volume is very upfront. Volume, I think, is the least popular of the three still, just because, like... So, it's funny, because character art design. So, like, everybody was gushing over Volume when the game first came out, just based on her character design.
マネージャー、私とホットなスキャンダル、一発かましてみない?
She's very egotistical. Like, that's her entire, like, character, like. She's egotistical, she's very, like, all about me. I mean... It's in the squad name. She's a prima donna. So Volume knows what she wants. So because of that, she's the most forward with the commander. And then Noise and Arya, like, Arya's story ends with her being all like, you know, Maestro, you're my muse or something like that. And like, Noise is all like, oh, I made a love song for the commander, but I don't want to tell him. And then Volume is all like, I like you. I like you and I want you. So yeah, Volume is, so like, Noise is very shy and Arya is very shy. Unfortunately, that means like, if you were gonna do any of the three, you'll probably end up doing Volume then. Since Volume is like, very, very into the command. And then like, everyone is saying that like, D would totally like bane the commander if it meant for the mission. So far, like, we've only slept in the same bed as D, but nothing's happened. And D has kissed us a few times to keep up, like, appearances, but as far as I'm aware, we have not slept with D, though. However, if there is a mission in the future where, like, we have to prove that we're husband and wife, she will totally fuck us just to keep that up. She'd be like, Commander, it's for the mission. It's for the mission, Commander. We have to. We must. We must do it. Unfortunately, you also get blue ball into Ruby's story too, though. Ruby is very blue ball-y. You don't do anything with her. It's just like, I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend now, and then that's about it. Like that's all. Honestly, like Ruby seems like she'd also want to bane the commander, but like it just doesn't happen. Does not happen. Honestly, actually, when you think about it, like, a good amount of the girls here in this game, they actually have, like, a very, like just, like, a friend vibe. with the commander. The amount of girls that actually like want to bang the commander is actually surprisingly pretty small. Leader, you're just friends. There is like absolutely like no romance like in the leader story and stuff. I would be very surprised if they ever want to do like a romantic thing with leader at all. Leader is like purely like platonic. I know that Scarlet actually would want to bang the commander, but like Scarlet right now is keeping it professional. So like, even though Scarlet likes the commander, she hasn't done anything yet. And then Red Hood likes to tease us, but I think Red Hood doesn't want to do us just because of Rappy. Senti likes the commander, but Senti also tries to keep it professional. It's very obvious that like Privity likes the commander, but like she's too soon to rate. I feel like that's never gonna happen. Shiki-K is also the only few human friends that most of these Nikkis have. That's true. That's definitely true. Alice is too childlike. Like, she's too much like of a daughter character for us to have sex with her. Even though she actually has a very sexy costume now. She has the fucking bunny outfit. But like, even though her cleavage is a full view, I just can't really imagine the commander wants to bang Alice. And then like I said, we banged Helm in the summer, for the summer event one. Snow White and most of the programs are surprisingly also very professional. Guillotine likes the commander, but like she keeps it professional as well though. Guillotine keeps it professional. I know that Maiden really likes the commander, but so far like nothing's happened from that yet. Novel also keeps it professional too. We're just friends with Novel. I know that Maxa wants to be. Biscuit is 100% platonic. There is absolutely like no sexy time with Biscuit at all. Marcenia is up in the air. I want to say that Marcenia is like very professional. It's friendship. It's like a friendship thing. Mast is just a friendship thing. There's no like loviness with Mast at all. Pepper likes the commander, but as far as I've seen in both like the summer event as well as like in the Bond story, Pepper hasn't done anything with the commander as of now. Diesel also likes the commander, but hasn't done anything yet, so complete professional. Dala has confessed, but nothing's happened yet. Viper has confessed, nothing's happened yet. Miranda, 100% platonic. There is no sexy time with Miranda at all. Miranda feels kind of airheaded. I feel like Miranda is kind of too dumb to like ever really like confess to the commander. All right, Signal is kind of weird. I want to give Signal's personality to Alice, and then I want to give Alice's body to Signal. Does that make sense? So Alice's personality, it should be in this body, and then like Signal's personality should be in Alice, because Alice has a very sexy model, but she's too much of a child, like mentally, to like think about her as a wife. Signal thinks like an adult though. Signal wants to bang the commander. She's confessed to the commander. However, she also has like a lolly body, so like that's not really my thing. That's not for me. Guys, I'm not a lolicon. Like, if Coco... Okay, thankfully Coco's platonic. There's no lovey-dovey shit with Coco. If Coco ever, like, confessed to the commander, I wouldn't be into this either. I would not be into Coco, unfortunately. The weird thing about Signal's thing is that, like, it's the whole confession bit. That's the weird thing about Signal. Signal, like, watches a fucking love drama, and then, like, she tries to confess to the commander, and then she found out that the commander is nice to all Nikkes, not just her, and then she gets really upset about it. Okay, like, what the fuck is this? Yo, we took the time to take Signal up on the surface for a flower field. Like, this is some, like, romantic shit right here, man. But, like, I can't get over, like, the lowly body Signal has, though. I'm not into lowlies. Do you like it? You can't be. Where all these flowers come from? These are so beautiful. Wait here. Where are you going? I'll start sending it now. Huh? Sending what? A signal. A signal? Back away from Signal. I turn on the walkie-talkie. Do you hear me? Yes, loud and clear. But what is going on? I feel the same way as you, Signal. What? Did you just say? Did you not hear me? I don't think I heard you correctly. No, please. Please don't tell me I misheard you. Can you say it again? I pick a bouquet of flowers from the garden and walk towards Signal. I feel the same way as you, Signal. I give the flowers to Signal. I'm glad you tell me how you feel. This is some kind of hologram, is it? I'm not dreaming, am I? My alarm isn't going off. Make me fall in bed and wake up from this dream, is it? No, this is reality. It's actually real, I can't believe it. I'm too shy. My heart's racing. I might be the first Nikke in history to die of a heart attack. For a moment, they stare at each other with their eyes locked. I like you, Commander. Signal hugs me. So tell me, are you picking up my signal now? Loud and clear. Love Signal. Yeah, I'm kind of torn. I'm a little torn about this one. And then, like, I also have a question too. It's like, what's the timeline for, like, the Signal Bond story? Like, does it happen before or after the Delta blowjob? I really want to know. And question, does Signal know about the Delta blowjob? I'm going to assume she doesn't know. I'm also going to assume that Signal doesn't know that we fucked a lot of other Nikkes. Let's see. It's near the very end. Okay, I've been taking lessons for a while now. From who? From Signal. Oh god! Okay, wait. Shit, like... Okay, wait, she's taking, like, fucking love lessons from Signal. So does that mean that Signal's the one that taught her how to do a fucking blowjob? Signal's a drama fan. And she likes a romance drama. She gleans a lot of insights and knowledge from leading a normal life on screen portrayals. This makes me nervous for some reason. There's no need to worry. As much as I am an expert in the field of military, Signal is an expert in that field. I learned how to blend in and be more normal from Signal. Not only that, I've also mastered a special skill that can be used in relationship with men. With men! Not with people. Not with people. She's specifically saying she's learned about a skill that can be used with men. What the fuck is Signal showing Delta? I kind of feel like they're not watching a fucking romance drama no more. She's straight up like watching porn with Signal. Special skills? Yes, for example. Commander. Come to my room for some instant noodles. Babe, you want to come for some instant noodles? Yo, Signal is watching this fucking weird ass show with Delta. That's why Delta has his line. Come to my room for some instant noodles. Do you understand the lines you're reciting? Of course. Right after guard duty, eating instant noodles is the most effective way to build camaraderie. Amongst these methods, cooking instant noodles directly out of the bag is incomparable. I see. So, will you come to my room now? Just give me 5 minutes so I can fold the blankets properly and put them away. Okay, you can do that. Yes, sir. Soon in Delta's room. Oh, you guys know that Korean meme, right? Like, I think it's like you want to come to my place to see my cat or something. That's Korean, right? Come to my place to see my cat. And then, like, when they come in, you're like, meow, or whatever like that. Soon in Delta's room. Please make yourself comfortable. I set the water to boil, and it should be done in 3 minutes. Alright. But you see, actually Signal, an ordinary civilian woman in the drama, has taught me more. I was a little hesitant to act on most of them. What do you mean? For example, hugging an attractive man you just met 5 minutes ago. Or going to a accommodation after kissing. Gathering the daily whereabouts of your crush. Only to create coincidental meetups. If I were to imitate the same kind of behavior, it would be seen as kidnapping or controlling. My conscience wouldn't allow it. However, there is one thing I was able to try. According to Signal, military drama romance comedy is a popular trend. After a special forces soldier outdid her superior with exceptional strategies and tactics, in fact, she outdid her superior in almost every aspect. And everything's like that are considered ordinary, then I would like to try it too. Wait. This is the only thing in my field of expertise. And now, I have a respected commander for me to outdo and impress. Personally, I think it's a perfect situation. Then, can I jump in? Jump in where? What do you mean jump in? My mind is going blank. What is that? What? This seems to be a long way to go. Why is the model so low, guys? How come it's so low? What are you doing down there, Delta? I thought we came here to eat noodles. Guys, the water will be done boiling in 3 minutes. Delta has 3 minutes to do something. Until Delta becomes an ordinary girl. And then for Emma... Emma comes to us in the shower, if I remember right. It's in the shower, I think. Ah, there it is. There it is, in the shower. It's difficult for me to do it alone. You know what? You know what, Commander? I agree with you. Sometimes, I also find it hard to do it by myself. I need a second person. I'm here to deliver a report, and I happen to hear you talking to yourself. If I may, do you want me to help? Yes. Exclamation point, question mark. Yes. Eh, I got you. Can you guys imagine Emma just saying, I got you? I caught Vesti and Yunhua, who wanted to escape this time. I practiced hard. I'll be more proficient this time. Stay tuned. So, shall we go in? It's this one, though. I'm on the surface. So yeah, Emma is also outside. You had to take off your clothes. Of course, obviously. Obviously, you gotta take off your clothes in the hot springs, guys. What happened? Oh no, I slipped. Raise an objection, be silent. What are you doing? Nothing. I follow Emma's instruction. Emma's aromatherapy is simply fantastic. Oh, my hands keep slipping. What is this, a bad porno? Clumsy me, my hands keep on going to your dick. Are you okay? Your body's trembling, does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. Phew, I'm really clumsy, aren't I? I'll be careful next time. There's a shark in your bathtub. Sorry, I keep screwing up because it's my first time trying to thermotherapy on a man. Lie on your back this time. You're much stiffer than I expected, especially here, on the armpit. It's itchy. You're ticklish? I didn't expect that from you, Commander. As far as I know, as for the person like you, you're allowing me to tickle you, right? Please stop. Oh, you're blushing. What shall I do? I want to bully you even more. Soon after. I'm done, you can sit up now. Wait a minute. Huh? What's wrong? Are you still uncomfortable? It's a bit difficult to get up right away. Guys, facts, right? Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes, like, depending on how it is, right? You just can't get up right away. You need time. You need time to kind of like decompress to get up. Is it? Maybe the air is so hot you feel dizzy. Tell me when you can get up. I'll watch this off. 10 minutes later. So, how was it my treatment? I feel so good. The first stage is over. Let's go to the next stage. Is the next stage? Of course. You should take a bath since you're in a hot spring. I'll soak in the hot springs alone. Alone? I'll go with you. Question mark? The treatment is not over yet. So yeah, there's a little bit of plausible deniability for Emma. But a lot of people agree that Emma is at least a hand job. But it's like, do you do it? Do you not do it? Who knows? It's Schrodinger's hand job, essentially. And then Blanc and Noir is actually kind of interesting. It's actually a brief encounter. Because the Blanc and Noir Bond stories are solo Bond stories. You spend time with Noir alone, and you spend time with Blanc alone. So I gotta go over to brief encounters. And I gotta go over to the command center. And then I go over to Luck Turbocharge. Fine line between adult... wait, what's this one? What's this one? Oh, I remember this one. Okay, no. There's nothing sexy about that one. Zing! Pit Boss! So, if you look at the background, too. If you look in the background, notice that the lights are kind of off already. Like, it's not illuminated in the back. So, this is definitely done at nighttime. This is a nighttime, like, brief encounter. And Blanc and Noir just kind of, like, bust into the commander's room. Like, at night, basically. They didn't want to come in the morning. Pit Boss. We came because we missed you. Also because we got something to tell you. Something to tell me. Yep. We like you, Pit Boss. And look at that. Blanc's got the fucking, like, heart eyes right now. Not just our superior, but really honest to goodness like you. Thanks to you, I've learned what it means to be fond of someone. What's going on here? So, do you feel the same way about us? Do I? Come on! We just confessed how we feel about you, Pit Boss. Don't you feel the same way about us? Hold up a minute. You're not making sense right now. Huh? Which part doesn't make sense? If you don't like us, or we made you uncomfortable, that's not it. Are you sure it's okay if I'm into both of you at the same time? Isn't this whole arrangement kind of frowned upon? Of course! If you like me, then you obviously fancy Noir as well. And vice versa. Duh. Where the fuck is Counters at? Well, what's it gonna be, Pit Boss? Fine, I like you both as well. Woohoo! So what happens next? What happens next is that the three of us live happily ever after. There was something I wanted to do if the three of us felt the same way about each other. And what's that? Noir and Blanc each lock into one of my arms. A luck. Recharge. I thought you could just do that just by holding hands. Although I suppose we're doing that as well. No, that won't suffice anymore. The three of us are one now. So just holding hands won't cut the mustard. We've got to take it to the next level. And look it, Blanc's got the blushy face when she says next level. Yeah, something more intense. We'll teach you. Noir and I have been wanting to do this with you for a while. So we practiced really hard. How? What do you mean you guys practiced? Like, were you practicing on each other? How were you practicing for this? It'll probably be comfortable if we lie down in the bed. Oh wait, on the bed? What are we gonna do on the bed, One-chan? Noir and Blanc lead me towards the bed. Now, spread your fingers like this. Wowee, you got big hands, Pit Boss. Your fingers are super long, too. That'll help with the recharge. Now, just put your hand here on Noir. That's it. Look at that, and like Noir's like blushing really hard. Just not so tight. Sorry. As for your other hand, that'll go here on me. Gently now. Right here. That's the spot. You're a natural at this. Now, if I do it gently like so. It hurts a little. Shh. Everything that happens here is our little secret. Keep it between you, me, and Noir. So, you got to keep quiet. It'll only complicate things if someone from outside hears. Noir and I would keep our voices down as well. Now, let's top you up for real this time. Where is Counters? Counters is currently, maintenance. Yeah, maintenance, right. Rappy and Neon had to go back to Elysian base for maintenance. And then Andis had to go back to the Tetra home base because Mustang called for her. Yeah, that's it. Andis went over to the Tetra headquarters, and Rappy and Neon went to Elysian headquarters. It just happens to be at this moment in time that, like, there's no one around. And then, like, Noir and Blanc, like, came by to the commander's room by themselves. Must inconveniently called. I know, right? And then there's this one, but, like, this one's fake, though. This one is still, like, one of my favorites, but, like, this one's not real, though. It is a dark night, and a biting chill has fallen. There's a knock on the door, which cuts through the silence. Come in. It's me! I got the note you sent me. I can hardly believe you called me so late at night. I see you're finally ready to spend the night together. I called you? Haha, don't be shy. Now then, should we get started? It is rather late after all. Isabel's hands begin to slip under my shirt. Wait! Huh? What's wrong? Oh, I'm sorry, I was too hasty. I'll go wash up. Just wait here for a bit. Isabel ties my wrist with some string. I know you won't be running away from your own room, but if I didn't do this, I'd feel nervous. You understand, right? Heck, just a moment, my love. Isabel goes into the shower. I can hear Isabel showering from where I'm sitting. Before I can figure out what's going on, another knock can be heard. Believer, I'm coming in. No, not now. Didn't keep you waiting, did I? My apologies. I was somewhat taken aback by your note. I didn't realize you were so forward. Well then, shall we begin? Gasp! What is this on your wrist? And your shirt is open. Help me get this off, will you? I didn't realize you were into this kind of thing. Sure, I'll help remove it for you, hee hee. Rapunzel starts to undo my shirt buttons, one by one. I didn't mean those! Oh, come on now, it's more fun this way. Rapunzel's eyes are glazed over as if in a trance. Stomp, stomp. There's a sound of footsteps approaching from afar away. I can't let myself be seen like this. Rapunzel, get under the covers. You really don't waste time, do you? Under no circumstances can you come out from under the covers. Someone could have caused a lot of chaos if half the Nikkes got the note at the same time. Oh my. What just kind of night do you plan for me? Take as much time as you need, I'll wait. I'll stay under the covers no matter what. As soon as Rapunzel is under the covers, there's a knock at the door. Will this ever end? Hey, rookie! I came as soon as I finished work. Yo, Yan man? Yo! Got held up in meetings. You know how it is. Huh? What's going on here? What's with the rope? And your shirt is half open. Get over here and undo this thing. No need to rush. The night is still young. Stop looking at me like that, Yan. Let me take a shower first. Huh? Is the shower already running? You didn't. I forgot to turn it off. So absent-minded. You really must not want to waste any time. You're quite the sly old fox, you know that? Well then, let me help you as you asked. Yan undoes the rest of the buttons on my shirt. Wait! What's wrong? Please get out. Huh? Oh, you're not a little devil. It'll be too cold outside. Then again, it's the middle of the night, so no one will see. I'll play along. Let's go to the rooftop. No, that's not what I meant! I didn't mean that we should go do it on the rooftop. That's not what I meant. Yan smiles widely and opens the door leading to the hallway. Zing. Privity? Yan, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. The commander asked me to come. I do not remember this. So apparently, if the notes got scattered, then like, supposedly Isabel got a note, Rapunzel got a note, Yan got a note, and Privity got a note. Supposedly someone's been handing out notes with the commander's signature that says, "Come to my room at night." What? You're a fox, alright. The most cunning of them all. I'm not the only one you called over. It's not what you think. Oh my gosh. Commander, what's going on here? You didn't already start with Yan before I arrived at you. I like how that's what upsets Privity. Like, it's not that like we even have Yan here at all. It's because we already started with Yan. I'm afraid not. We were about to head outside for some fun, then I ran into you. What of it? Huh. I didn't know it would be the three of us, but I'm not opposed to it. Hey, yo, what? Guys, Privity is down. She's She's into it. Does this mean that Privity wouldn't mind also like getting U-Haul in? Because we've done it with U-Haul, right? So does that mean she wouldn't mind doing it with all of Triangles? Like Adme, U-Haul, and Privity, all three of them all at once? Because Adme likes the Commander too, by the way. But like, I'm also kind of iffy about Adme because Adme is also like a lolly body, and like I said, like I'm not into lollies. I'm not a lolicon. But yeah, Privity is down for a threesome. Let's go. Question mark? Wait, I'm sorry. I know you told me to stay under the covers, but I need an explanation. Yo, hey yo, uh-oh. Isabel. I see you're quite popular with the ladies. I need to take you somewhere so we can be alone. Please, everyone, calm down. Before Nikke start coming closer. With my hands tied, I'm doomed. Please. Mander, are you okay? Commander, are you awake? Rappy? Yes, Commander. Rappy. She wasn't here before. Yes? I heard a loud banging sound, so I came rushing over. It looks like you fell from your bed. Are you okay? Was it all a... Did you have a bad dream? I decided to take this dream to the grave. I mean, was it a dream? That's the funny part too. That's a funny thing to ask. Was it a dream or was it not a dream? Other than like the Blanc and Noir one, I think I remember there being also like another spicy one. If I remember like which one it was. Judge by touching. This one. Leona. Oh, it's a fucking Timmy thing. Never mind. I remember that one. Bargain spot for Talos. Mystery Hotel, Mobius Strip, Scary Shower. That's a Helm one. Conspirators, Sanctuary, Perfect Service. Hotel Night Shift Code. Oh, this one is a D. This one's a D story. I remember that one. Oh shit, Ludmilla. If I remember right, I don't think anything happens here. I think nothing happens here. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, the hotel is run by D and K. D and K have a hotel that they run for Nikke's. Just to let you guys know, I'm actually a very fast like skim reader, so like I actually am kind of reading all that. Yep. Obviously, like I'm not getting like 100% of the information, but I'm getting like 60% though. Like if I see a text that fast, I can kind of read it. New customer, flavors the Maid Cafe, Vessie's lucky friend. No. Sheridan's Playdate, Haunted House, Alice's Gift, Special Destination, nope. Outpost Station, Train Station, Spies in the Train, nope. Insurance Pilgrims, Conception, Literary Snowboard, Now Is All Yours, Dream, Ghost Story, Combat Uniform, nope. Half of this shit's all Yunwa stories. Minus and Plus. Hardworking Scavengers, Cat Dog. Library Romance, that's not a spicy one. That's just like, that's like pepper. I believe this is a pepper one. Yeah. It's just like, oh my god, our hands touched. Like that's all that is. That's literally all it is. Our hands touched or whatever like that. Cash in hand, Cafe Squeeze, new menu, Milk Patience. Sonata for a Line, Stand Up is Torture. Oh! I think this is a block. Yep, it is. It's always a block and Nora one. So, like, This one is just more of like the commander having a fucking boner, basically. So basically, like, Blanc and Noir, they're doing like a fucking like pole dancing segment for the commander, and then the commander gets a boner, and then like and then they start grinding. They start grinding on the commander, and then the commander's like, "Oh my god, nah, I can't think straight." The performance itself was good, but there's something missing. I think there should be a chair for me to sit on. A chair? Were you uncomfortable from all the standing? But was it hard to keep your balance because we were holding on to you? Yeah, that must be it. That's part of it, but was there something else that made you uncomfortable? Please be honest with us. Staying upright is not ideal for a man. Can you imagine, like, Blanc and Noir just picking like a random like guy from the audience that's watching their pole dancing segment, and then they just start grinding up against him? That's basically what they want to do. The whole point of this brief encounter is that like they're telling the commander that they want to have audience participation, so they're going to just call over a random dude from the audience, and they're gonna start grinding on him. I think everything would be peachy as long as there's a chair. Really? You think the audience members would appreciate it? I think I'd feel awkward without it. Very much so. Barry? Do you think it'd be bad that we shouldn't do it on stage? What if we take out all the touching? Maybe that would make them feel slightly less agitated. Actually, knowing that we can look but not touch only makes it more desirable. Huh. So how about we make this a private show? Are you sure you won't find it too disagreeable? Trust me, I'm into it. Yo! The commander! The commander, yo! The commander is keeping the bunnies for himself. It's like, how about you don't do it for the audience? Just do it for me only. I just don't think you can do this sort of thing with a mass audience. I see. But anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Then let's just make this a private show, for your eyes only. Yeah, that's a good idea. In that case, should we practice a bit more? Let's continue. For this, I got all the time in the world. Can you guys imagine, like, Rappy and, like, fucking Anis, like, calling the commander? And they'd be like, Commander, like, are you busy? We need you to come back to the command center. And the commander's like, yes, I'm very busy right now. I'm doing like a team exercise. I'm doing a team exercise right now with some Tetra Nikkes. I can't tell you who it is, but like very secret mission. So secret that I can't tell counters. Don't worry about me. I promise I'll be fine. I'm in the Ark. I'm somewhere in the Ark or whatever. Rappy and Anis can never know about this. I'll go find a chair. I have a fun time testing my resolve while helping Blanc and Noir practice their dance. Honestly, like, that's pretty sly of the player character though. Like to like not want to have the bunny characters do it for like an audience and shit. Live, laugh, love finances. What's this one? Oh, I remember this one. It's just Helm just bitching about like not having donations for the Admire. Bulkwing, Rich Elixir, Final Judgment, Siren the Song, Lemongrass Tea. Nothing weird going to the clothing store. Radio Tower, Goddess Victory, Racing with Timmy. Nope. Isn't this one like Noir having big tits? Nope, not this one, I think. Oh, okay, no, I remember this one. This one was trying to get Exia to exercise. Nope. Not that one. Ah, there it is. So this one is literally just one big joke about like Noir having big tits and like how she can't do exercises and shit. Which, to be fair, like Privity also has big boobs. It's just that like her big boobs are just not as big as like Noir's boobs are though. They're just not as big. Wait, was I missing something there? Nope. Okay. Yeah, if I check on Privity. It's like she's pretty decently sized too, you know?
絶対にあなたが好きだからここにいるとかじゃありませんから。
It's like Privity doesn't have to feel like embarrassed next to Noir. Noir is just like a monster.
ちょっと動きましょう。じっとしているのは退屈ですから。
I don't have the maid. I don't have the maid one.
注文はあちらでしてください。こんな服を着てるからって本物のメイドになったわけじゃありません。勘違い。
So apparently, she's actually pretty good if you team her up with Soda Bunny. She's supposedly pretty good, but like, I don't have her because I skipped her anyway. Okay, now I said that like I'm not going to pull for Soda because like, even though supposedly her damage is pretty good, she's still like not that good compared to obviously Red Hood or even Modernia. And also she needs a shotgun team. She specifically needs a shotgun team. I have seen the screenshots though. People have posted screenshots of like her damage. Her damage gets pretty high. Activates when using onward soda. Lucky chip. Activates after casting 3 or more attacks during full burst. Activates attack damage up. Critical damage continuously. For stage 3, effects additional effects triggered according to the number of golden chip stacks. Stage 1, golden chips 10 stacks. Burst time duration. Golden chips, burst time duration. During full burst time. 1 enemy unit nearest the crosshair. Time extension 1, time extension 2, 85% panel damage. Golden chip stacked. Number of golden chip taps, 17 of effects applied. Affects all enemies. Deer 600% damage. Hit rate goes up. Hit rate is good for that. It's like, this is like very like, this is like very intimidating because like, it kind of feels like it tells you nothing. But like when you look at it though, a lot of it is damage buffs. A lot of it is damage buffs. So like she needs like a very specific team that like buff shotguns. And apparently like that's like Toe, it's Toe, it's like Maid Privity, I don't have Tove either, I believe. Oh, you can't click on this? That's kind of lame. I remember, if I remember right, Tove specifically was like made for shotguns too. And then Leona too. I think you also need Leona for the team. Affects all shotgun attack speed. Okay, so increase attack speed of shotguns. So that's really good for Soda. And then if I go over to Leona. Leona. Oh. Oh, actually, wait. It might be easier just if I just like filter for shotguns. All right. So this privity. Oh, wrong one. Let me see. Reloading speed. Reload. Hitting 3rd times using pellets during full burst. Reload 1 down round. Okay, wait. So Privity is actually good solo. So she's just there for extra damage. She doesn't actually synergize with the Soda then. She's just there for the damage though. Oh shit, wait, is Tove not a shotgun? Oh shit, Tove is an assault rifle character. Huh. Kinda weird that like she's an assault rifle character, but she buffs shotguns though. So you wanna put her with shotguns. And then if I go over to Leona. Hitting the wrong stupid button. Let me see. Activates after 15 normal affects all allies with shotgun. Maximum effective range 20% for 10 seconds. Affects 2 ally units with the highest attack and a shotgun. Increased number of pellets by 5 for 10 seconds. Affects all allies with a shotgun. Critical rate 21% for 10 seconds. Affects all allies critical damage. So Leona is 100% like a shotgun buffer. Leona is a supportive buffer. Tove like has like one good buff. Okay, so you want Soda, you want Leona, you want Tove, you want Privity Maid, and then like there's like another character that you should have, but I can't remember who that third character is. I don't remember like who that last character you're supposed to have is for the team. Someone that either buffs shotgun specifically or just a high attack buffer like leader or something. I think the team is without leader though. I don't think leader's part of the team. I don't believe so. Affects all wind code allies. No, not guilty. I've definitely seen like high damage numbers though. I think maybe that's what we're missing. I think we're missing like one more unit. But like something that's like truly like a shotgun team. I don't think the team is there yet. Definitely you want Tove and Leona though. You want Tove and Leona there, which I don't have Tove. And then like I guess I don't have like Privity Maid either, just to be like the extra damage dealer. And then Alice is a SMG now. Yo, what the fuck is this Playboy bunny like pose right here that Alice is sporting? It looks like she's staring like straight at the commander too. Like she's saying like, Commander, look over here. Yo, I kind of agree with what everyone's saying about Soda. Her face, there's something weird about her face. I don't like it. Also, like, she seems like super pale for some reason. I don't know why. I don't like her. Like, the artist is like definitely different though. It's gotta be a different artist. If it's the same artist, I'd be really surprised if it was the same. I don't believe it is. I don't. Her face is also pudgy. It looks bigger. Her face looks bigger. Because if I look at like regular Soda, she looks really cute. Regular Soda just looks really adorable.
今日は耳の掃除をしますね。私の膝を枕にして。
Yeah, she looks great.
あれ
And it's like, what kind of hurts me too is the fact that like Shotgun Bunny Soda is actually like good with a shotgun team, but then regular Soda is not that good though. That's what kind of hurts me. Regular Soda is like a supportive healer, but like there's better healers than Soda though. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. What are your skills? Activates after 90 normal attacks. Affects all water code allies. Recovers HP, carried party, damage interruption parts. 50% stacks 5 times. Affects all allies max ammunition capacity. Affects all allies HP resiliency. She's a fucking support character now. Also, she's a burst 1 character, but it's a maintain though. She maintains burst 1. So she's like another Tia. Which I actually surprisingly don't have, by the way. I surprisingly still don't have Tia. Maintains. Yeah, maintain burst 1. So this means that like if you have Tia and like Alice Bunny on your team along with the Christmas Rupee, you could stay in like burst 1. I don't know if that's a good team or not. We need to play with Alice first in order to see if that's a good team. That sounds kind of cursed though. Taunt all enemies, recover 50% of attackers' HP. Affects all allies, reload speed goes up. Re-enter burst 1, 20 seconds maintain burst 1. So can you guys imagine going into burst 1 like 3 times and then you go into burst 2? That sounds like a very cursed team. I don't know if that would be good. No, wait, not 3 times. It'd be 4 times. Yeah, it would actually be 4 times. So you go into burst 1 with Alice first. You go into burst 1 with Tia. You go into burst 1 with Rupee Christmas. And then you top it off with going into burst 1 with Leader or some shit like that. So you go into burst 1 4 times. And then you go into burst 2. Your last party member, it had to be Red Hood. It actually needs to be Red Hood because you have 4. You have like 4 burst 1 characters. So your last character has to be Red Hood because Red Hood can burst 2 and burst 3 then. So you go into burst 1 4 times and then Red Hood goes into burst 2 and 3. I don't know if that would work. That sounds kind of shitty actually. I want someone to test it out though. I definitely want to see one of like the whales. Like, try that out. Actually, can I think you can play with Alice right now, I think, if you go in like the shooting range. No? Oh, there she is. Oh yeah, there's Soda right there. So there's Soda, and then no Alice. I gotta wait next week for Alice, I guess. Nope. All right, so just Soda, which I don't have Toad. So like I don't even know like who would I want to pair them up with. Like I could put Soda right there, and then like I could put Leona right here, I guess. Yo, I haven't even equipped Leona at all. And then Leona is like an actual like shotgun buffer. So like if I were to also like remove, I want Leona's burst to go, right? So if I were to do this, the only other good shotgun characters I kind of have would be like Sugar and Drake, I think. Because Naga doesn't really work well by herself. She's like kind of like just a passive healer. And then Annis is a shotgun character, but she also wants to work with those that like reduce like ammo. And I think that has anti-synergy with like Leona and Soda. I believe there is anti-synergy with that if I bring in swimsuit panics. So I guess I'd want to bring in Sugar and Noir then, because Noir's kind of okay, kind of like work without block. Marcinia is bad because Marcinia is like a passive healer, but she's not that good. Yeah, I think Tove is like what I'm missing to like. Tove is who I'm missing for that little bit of for that little bit of like shotgun buff. Oh god damn it! I gotta fucking change the squad. It didn't roll over. I am in first place, by the way, on my union. I'm in first place on my union right there. Look at that, Tetsa. I am the strongest. Mostly because like I think no one else in my union just wanted to bother with the shooting range, so like that's why they're not in here. No one bothered basically. All right, so Soda and Sugar, Leona. Pepper is also passive healing. And then like Viper is like kind of okay, but like not really. I don't know if like this team is good for Soda or not. I don't know if like this would get her to like MVP status or whatever. So Soda's like her art for the Soda's art for like her fucking like burst thing, it looks really good though. So like my problem specifically is with her face. Like her face with like the actual battle model, it sucks, I think. But like her face with like the burst as well as like the character art is really good though. Like I like the wallpaper. I like the wallpaper. I also like the I like the campaign banner that they made for like when they were like trying to advertise Coin Rush. I like that one too. Like I think Soda looks normal there. For some reason this Soda just looks really weird. And I know that like I'm not the only person that thinks that. I know that there are a lot of people that agree with me on that. Yo, this damage is low as fuck. I don't think this is working at all. This is... I think this is pretty sad. I mean, if you look at this though, she was doing all the damage though. So like, this tells me that like in a vacuum, that Bunny Soda is actually like a really good like offensive shotgun character. Leona is a pure supportive character, so it's not like I was really relying on Leona for like any damage. And then Sugar is supposed to be an offensive shotgun character too, but Sugar's damage is not as good as Soda's damage. My total damage is 80,000, and Soda did 43,000. Soda did 50% of the team's damage basically.
Red Food. 出撃さて
指揮官の服を着ていってもいいですか？先生、今日は何の授業？
So, that's kind of sad. I did 80,000 damage, and if we look at like with the fucking like actual meta team, I have 657 million. Like, damn. That's such a stark contrast in damage. Yeah, that team was kind of trash. That team was like straight up garbage.
Red Food. 出撃するぜ
Maybe 12 like makes all the difference. I'm not too sure. Or maybe we're just still missing like a really good like shotgun buffer, I guess.
今日は何の授業？
I've seen some people say that like she can be run with like Red Hood, I guess, but like that still means that Red Hood is doing like a bulk of your damage though. So like I don't think like being able to be run with Red Hood like really changes anything.
神の呼ぶ声があればどこへでも。
So I say she's a hard skip, even though like I kind of really want to get her, even though like I hate her fucking face. She looks fine here. She looks fine. I don't like the smile, the mouth. I feel like the open mouth is like really bad. I feel like there's like an uncanny valley with like her mouth or something. I don't know. And I know that some people say that she has like really pale skin for some reason, but like she always had pale skin though. The pale skin's not new, but I think the bunny costume like accentuates her skin more because like it's like a black bunny outfit and her maid costume's green. She has like a green and white outfit, so I think the green and white outfit like helped to mask like how pale she is. Oop. Yeah, she has pale skin. You can see it. Yeah. Her outfit kind of helps to alleviate that, I think. I agree, it's the mouth. The mouth is a big time. The mouth is definitely a big time one.
今日のライブはプロデューサーのために準備。
Alright, I'm not gonna simp for her. However, I believe in the streamer luck. I'm just gonna do just the one pull. I believe in the streamer luck. No! No! Well, oh well, not getting there. Alright, cool. Save it for summer. Save for the summer. Yeah, not worth. Not worth. If it's not a pilgrim, and if it's not limited, don't pull. Don't pull. I don't have Trony. I don't have Bay. I don't have Elig. It'll be easier for me just looking here. What do I not have? Obviously, we don't count the fucking chainsaw characters. I don't have May, Privity, Toe, Tia, Elig, Crony. I never got Mary from last year. Moran, Bay. I think like I'm gonna hold on to like my friendship point shit until like summer, and then like I can see if I can pull for everybody. Yeah, I'll hold on to it because like none of these characters are like meta anyway. The only one that's even slightly meta is Soda, but I had to get Tove with her though, so that's like a 2 for right there. Technically 3 if I want to get like May for the shotgun team. And then, like, I guess I don't really need Tia anymore, because, like, the only reason why I wanted Tia was because I got Naga on her own. But I guess I don't really need Naga anymore, because of a fucking crown. Yo, I've seen at least, like, 15, like, NTR fan art of, like, Crown and Naga. Because before, you always pair Tia with Naga, but now you pair Crown with Naga instead. The NCR is real.
あなたの信頼と願いが私を真の王へと導く。願うことがあるのでしたら何でも聞かせてください。
My lance is also a machine gun, said Crown. It's a fucking melee weapon. And then she also throws it too, which is kind of weird that she throws it. So I guess that means like there must be like a rocket on this thing, because like she throws it and then it comes back to her, so it's kind of like a boomerang. It's weird how she uses it like an actual machine gun. The reload's kind of weird. I just have to assume that, like, the reload, like, it's shooting, like, not bullets, it's shooting, like, energy or something. Like, she's shooting, like, energy, like, pelts or whatever. And then, like, when she has to reload, she's just recharging. She's like, recharging energy. She doesn't have a clip or something. Because if I look at, like, other machine gun characters, it kind of makes more sense when they reload. I think. See? Look at that. See? She has the drums. She replaces the drums. So that makes sense then. Even though this is a water gun. That's water. She's reloading like water canisters. But at least it's a reload though. It is a reload function. Rosanna also has, like, she actually reloads the drum, I believe. Yeah, she reloads, yep. She realistic like reloading. Yo, like, the animation for, like, Emma reloading is actually pretty good. I feel weight. like behind her reload animation. Like it looks like she's actually kind of struggling to like pick up the drum because of how heavy it is. Yeah, like I like the motion. I like the motion here. Also, I love rotary Gatling guns. Like I like the rotation. I don't know why, but this is my favorite kind of machine gun. I love the sound. I fucking love the sound that it makes. My only question is where does she store ammunition? That's my only question. Actually, that's my question for like all the Nikkes, to be fair. Like where do they keep it? Talus and Kilo is the only one that makes sense because like he just stores it in himself or whatever like that. This makes sense. It's in him. That's okay. This is not a machine gun. I don't know what this is, but this is not a machine gun. It's magic. Dude, it's shooting magic for something. I don't know. This is not a machine gun. This one's also realistic. Oh, she changes out the barrel. Oh, that's kind of cool. She changes out the barrel because it's too hot. Okay. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool, actually. That's the first time I've seen that reload animation. I've never seen that reload animation before. Yep, I like that. That's a good reload animation. Guillotine's actually not a bad electric machine gun user if you want to use the guillotine. Obviously, there's better characters to use, but if you don't have better characters, guillotine's not bad. Who's our fucking next collab? Chainsaw Man, Nier Automata, fucking Konosuba. Who's next? Who's next on the chopping block? Everyone was saying Stellar Blade. I don't think Stellar Blade's gonna happen. Because technically Stellar Blade is them collabing with themselves. There is no Stellar Blade collab. Not gonna happen. Is this a rocket launcher? Of course it's a rocket launcher. It's a very high-tech rocket launcher that Missiles made. Very high-tech. I have tried out like an Amelia and Ren team. It's alright. If you're fighting like against a fire, if you're fighting against like fire enemies in particular, it's not bad. It's supposed to be good for specifically for fire bosses. Almost forgot to like take my daily missions here. Yo, why is the music in this game so good?
行こうかな。
This is supposed to be a stupid like arrow gacha. Why is the music so goddamn good in this game? Everything's a fucking banger.
行こうぜ。
ついていくね先生。
It has no business being this good.
こっちですか？
Alright, I'm on second place in my union for the bunny hop thing. Gacha games with new music companies. And then I'm in 5th place for the whack-a-mole thing. I want my first place. I want my first place. I need first place in my union. Yo, can you believe we're getting like 5 minigames for this fucking event? Why do we need 5 minigames? This feels kind of like Flappy Bird, but like you're on the ground instead though. I think it's getting faster, but I can't tell. I must concentrate. I must concentrate. It's getting faster. Ah! It's the Chrome Dinosaur game? Oh, you know, you're so right. It totally is. I'm first place! That's right, beat that, guys. I am at 162,000. This one's a little bit harder for me. I keep hitting Mustang for this one. This one's a little bit harder. I'm in last place? You can't have that. I don't know how to play this one, actually. Because, like, I can't correlate, like, the keyboard with the spots on the screen. This one actually feels like this one might be better for me to play, like, on my smartphone. Because, like, the smartphone's a touchscreen. This might be a smartphone game. It's hard for me to, like, do it with the keyboard. So I'm playing with the mouse, but obviously the mouse isn't that fast, though. Like, I could definitely, like, touch my screen faster. Fuck! I always hit Mustang! I always hit him. Another thing too is that, like, I had bad peripheral vision, so, like, I also end up, like, missing a girl too. Like, even if they're not Mustang. Fuck. I lose because I hit Mustang, not because, like, I time out on the Nikkes. Oh, I'm first place though. Second place, 75,000. I hit 100,000. I'm probably the only person in my union that actually cares, though. I don't think anyone in my union cares. I play on global. I tend to play global for like most games I play because global usually has like more players in it than NA does, and I like to play on the server with more players.
あなたの望み通りに動きましょう。
I know that you're supposed to pick the server that's closest to where you live, so for me, like, I should be picking NA server, but like, I think for a gacha game, it's fine though.
行こうかな。
I technically didn't even make my union. I inherited this union from like the leader. It's weird because I never asked for this position. I never asked for this. I joined like a random union that was like not like beginner level basically. And this union seemed okay. And so like I just joined it basically. And like after like a few months, like the leader I think quit the game. And then like he made me leader because I was the strongest person in the union. And I've been leader ever since. Which is funny because like if I had a nickel for like every time like the leader would quit a game and made me like leader of a guild or something, I'd have like $1. Which isn't a lot, but it's strange that like it happened so many times. Nearly like every like MMO I've played, like I would just join like a random guild because you know I want to play with people, and then like the leader would be like I'm quitting, and then like either because like I'm the strongest or because like I'm the most active, they would just give it to me. They'd be like, "Are you gonna keep on playing the game?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I like the game," and they'd be like, "Cool, it's your guild now." I'm like, "What?" And then I just become guild leader. I have the option to like change the name of the guild, but like I don't even know what I could change it to though. I don't know what I could change it to because like the fucking like letter system in this game is so tiny. It's 2 to 8 characters. Why is it so small in this game? I literally actually tried to think of like another name for my guild since I became leader. I can't think of it. I literally cannot think of a name that's 2 to 8 characters long. And before you guys try to like think of like a funny name for me, like hentai or something, that's already been taken. Like all the good names have already been taken, so like there's nothing for me to pick. And then like I also don't want to like just make a name that's like similar to someone else and like put like a fucking asterisk on it or something like that. I don't want to do that either. So basically the name of the guild was EXO when I came in, and like it's just gonna stay EXO because like that's already kind of a cool name, I think. So I'm just not gonna change it. And also like it's been stuck on like this mountain icon. I'm just gonna keep it on that too, since like I'm not even a fan of like the other icon. This guild level was like guild level 3 when I joined it, and now it's guild level 5. I say guild because I'm used to saying guild. I also like don't know what to buy in the union shop for. I know people were saying that like you should buy batteries, but like I already did that the first time, like for the resilience battery, because like that's like the best. The resilience cube is like the best cube there is. So I did that once already, like in the first couple of like union raids, and then after that I stopped because like all of my cubes are already decently leveled now, with the exception of like the non-meta cubes. And then like I don't see a point in like getting spare bodies for like liberation units. Yeah, I don't see a point to this at all. So unless they're gonna like fucking buff them in the future, like I'll hold on to it then. Not to mention that like maybe there'd be a good liberation unit in the future, and then maybe I could use the spare bodies for that. Like when this first came out, obviously there was just only like Guilty, Sin, and Quincy, and then they did add in Nilister later on. So maybe there'd be like another liberation unit, even though everybody hates the fucking mechanic. I mean, I kind of feel like Uni is gonna happen. I mean, like, unless they want to make Uni into a gacha character, but since Uni is in fucking jail right now, I feel like it kind of makes sense for her to be a liberation unit.
指揮官ユニと話そう指揮官と深い話がしたいな
She's in jail. She's in jail. I mean, who knows? Like when they're gonna like want to add her back to the campaign, though. The last time we saw Uni was like at the tail end of like the whole arc, like chapter. This one?
報告はそれ。
はい
あ、わかっ
Let me see. Is it this one?
にどくえど
ただご
なんわ
You know what? I used to hate Burning Gum. I'm neutral. I'm neutral about him. Like the guy is doing what he thinks is best for the art, even though he's kind of antagonistic to us. He's not doing it on purpose, though. Like he's not Suyin. Burning Gum is not Suyin. So like I'm kind of okay with Burning Gum. He's not the worst.
よ
おいお前なんかが私に判決を下すって
Oh, this is the part where like Enix says that like Suyin is gonna turn into a fucking Nikke and shit.
なん
Yeah, I remember that one. You were turned into a Nikke. Yo, I can't believe Chatterbox got brought back, man. Yo, stay dead, bro. Stay dead. How many times do we have to kill him?
うせろよ
Oh yeah, and Nilser gets eaten. Right. Oh, and then she turns into Red Hood. And then we got Anderson on like fucking life support. Hey Anderson, you know what? You would have been a really big help, like when the arc got attacked, man. You would have been so helpful. My guy was MIA for like the entirety of the goddamn chapter. My guy's been MIA for like 3 chapters, honestly. Like that's how long it felt.
師匠は
And then we found out that like Neon got like cut in half during the fucking like not the Nilster Idalia fight, but then she doesn't remember what happened or whatever. I'm still waiting for like Anis and Neon to get like a canon SSR form. I know they got like the swimsuit versions, but like that's technically not canon though. Okay, no, this is just a Suyin thing. Afterwards? Did afterwards?
でまずは
I didn't realize I was like this far back.
お前は
Okay, so
インフラ
Crow's in
正常
jail
に作動していた
again.
にもかかわらず疑似者
調査
そうだこの件につ課題評価のねじ
あつこれを自
God
分で
damn it, just kill Crow already.
と言っていたそうですさあっちは
一度ならず二度までも今度ばかり
I feel like we don't even need to worry about Daban at this point. Daban's gonna die to a rapture, I feel. Like, the guy is so antagonistic. I feel like he's gonna go on a mission with Nikke's, and the Nikke's are like not gonna protect him, and then like he'll just die. The guy's gonna like die in the mission or whatever.
なんとかで
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
シェルター事件の犯人がユニだという事実が確定するまでは引き続き独房に収監されると思います。
Uni has been placed in solitary confinement. She's refusing to speak. Yep, there it is. And then like they can't run a scan because she doesn't have any NIM.
確定したら処分されるでしょうね。そうですか。
I don't buy it for a second that they're gonna scrap her. Either someone's gonna like break her out or something, or like they find a way to like give
クロ
her
ーが撃ったゴム弾でやられた私たちやユニットは損失
they find a way to like give her to the commander,
その
I feel.
治療後今は
There's definitely gotta be like a fucking uni like variant in the future.
くしもいくにでれからだえ起き
Oh wait, so wait, this happens like right before the
パパ
Yeah, this happens like right before the fucking Indivilia fight. Yeah, I'm surprised that this goes on for a
努
long
力
time.
まで
Then there's Jackal.
つまんない
And then Jackal's like, oh, like, I don't have Crow anymore.
じゃ
And then Viper's here. It's like, Viper's alive somehow.
あよくわかえなわ
Jackal is actually a good character, but she hangs out with bad people, though. Like, if Jackal, like, was living at the outpost, she wouldn't be nearly as bad. And then, like, Dorothy is all like, I want a fucking TV channel for Eden or some shit.
テラシー様まどこか見たい場所はあります
Which, as of right now, we still don't really know, like, why, like, Dorothy wants a TV channel. And then, like, I guess I don't remember, like, which one of these it is, but, like, there is, like, a small cutscene where you see, like, Uni in jail. It's not a long cutscene, though. She just kind of, like, just sits there and, like, does nothing. And then this is where I left up on.
フラジャイルと言います
So, we also know for a fact that, like, this event happens after, like, after the Eleg and Trony event, but it also happens even after. Because, like, Trony and Eleg have to act like they're not friends.
トロニーエレクトリックショック部隊所属で回路設計は
Because Eleg and Trony got mind wiped, technically. But, like, they managed to, like, not get mind wiped because Ether helped them out. So, they're acting like they got mind wiped.
エレそう思ってるのは私だけかも
And I think no one knows that except for Maiden and Ether. I think Maiden and Ether are the only ones that know that right now. I don't even think we know that.
エレブとは仲良しかな
This happens after. This definitely happens after.
道探しは得意なのでそのよろしく
It honestly should be pretty quick for me to just, like, go over to, like, chapter 30 now, since the whole, like, command power, recommended power buff. Since overload lines, get counted now. Overlord lines and harmony cubes. Like, they got counted. I don't really know, like, if I want to, like, try and, like, cycle through, any more overload lines right now. I don't know if I want to. I've had people tell me that, like, attack up, like, is really good for like the power level thing. I have, like, all the low attack power shit. I just don't have, like, the high level ones though. I got all the attack power ups on Red Hood. But, like, if I decide to change effects right now, though, I may not even get it. And, like, I know it's all RNG, too. So, like, I may end up getting something worse, which kind of sucks. 11.11 is what I'm at right now. And it's like, I could get worse than that. 4.7, 5.4. So like, I can go up to like 14%. It's like, that it doesn't even feel like it's worth it to try and get higher than that. Max ammunition capacity is at 31%. It's like, yeah, I could get better. Max ammunition capacity, 85%. Like, dang. 11%, 11%, 11%, and 7.59%. So, if I want to do it on Red Hood, I want to do it on this one. If I want to do it here. Critical damage, increased attack, increased charge damage, which I guess is okay for like Red Hood. Red Hood right now is at 6.8, and I can get higher. I could conceivably get higher here. .8, 4.7, 4.69, it's worse. .59, 7.59, 7.59, 4%, worse. 4.7, 9.7, 4.35. It went up. I went to 68,000. It was like 67,000 before. 6.8, that's worse. So I'm at 68,000 right now. It's all worse. This sucks. I'm just wasting custom modules now. Oh, 10%. 6.8, 10.4, 2.9, incorrect. So 68,636. 68,000. It stayed the same. It literally stayed the same. If I go into Modernia, 11 attack. 82% ammunition, 68% ammunition, 85% ammunition, which I believe is the best one I can get. 85.37. So I literally have the best ammunition I could get for Modernia's. That's her chest. Chest one. Red Hood and Modernia are like my two main DPS units. So like, if I want a custom module anyone, it is going to be those two. The only reason why I'd even want to give it to like Leader or to like Crown or Naga is just specifically like for like the Tribe Tower. Because like, it's not like I'm getting anything for doing this. I mean, I guess I am. It's increasing their power, which is going to help me in campaign, I suppose. But like, it's not like I'm getting like a massive like buff to like my damage or anything like that. $72,549. Yo, that made me weaker. I went down to 69,000. $71,000. Okay. Oh. Wait, that's weaker? That's weaker? I went back down to 69,000. Is it just counting damage? Is that all I want? Do I just want to do damage ones? That made me 71,000. So I guess the power level is just counting damage. Ew. Ew. Well, I'm out. That's all I got. Okay, so nothing changed. I went up to 72,000, and then I went back down to 71,000. Basically, nothing's really changed. So right now, my squad power is at... Wait a minute. Is that... Yeah. Okay. So right now, my squad power is at 334,000. If I go over here, and if I hit auto, I top out. This is like the game doing this for me. Wait. Okay, yeah, so this is the game saying like this is my highest like power team, which is 349,976, which is like 10,000. It's like 14. It's 15. This is about 15,000 stronger than this team is. And that's because the game is just auto-choosing, like, whoever has high power. I mean, like, it's trash because, like, it has Blanc by yourself, so... I would want to, like, switch out, like, Scarlet for, like, Noir, I guess. 349? 3498. 3499. So I only lose like a little bit of power. I lose a little bit of power for doing it. So other than getting like spare bodies to like give them, I can only like level up their skills, or I can like try and get like better like overload lines. Since like most of my other characters are kind of like already topped out anyway. You finish your line art during the stream? Nice. For the longest time, I was definitely kind of relying on like just leveling up it, basically. Trying to like use up all my red core dust to level up. Which, I guess now I don't have to worry about anymore. For now, I don't have to worry about it since, like, I probably could just catch up with the story. I know that people were saying that, like, they were doing the story at, like, 230,000 power. So, I'm at 330,000 power right now, so... I basically went up by, like, 80,000. So I probably could just do it now, then. $340? So I'm off by 6,000. It's a small little deficit of 6,000. So I can definitely beat this stage, and then I got like chapter 30 to do. Super close. Super close. And then I'll be caught up with the campaign, which will be super nice. Flame. No more red dot. Why don't you get rid of that red dot? Eventually, one of these days, I will 100% like finish up like my fucking side quest. I just don't know when that day will be. One of these days, I will finish up all these side quests. I am definitely over leveled for those side quests by now. I don't know when I'll get to it. Do they have the same weapons? Homing laser, pulse gun. Yeah, no, I can leave it on auto. You're probably right. I could just leave it on auto. Oh, yeah. So the new weapons aren't in here. Okay. They are not in here. Snowerland 1, Snowerland 2. It's just got the 2 stages. And then the EX edition has 3 stages. Oh, are these different? I see Exia in that one. I see Snow White and... Can't tell who that is. That's the same. That's the same. Oh, that's also the same. Snow White and... I can't tell that's supposed to be Cinderella or that's meant to be Lilith. Oh, and then it ends on that. I'm still a little bit upset that, like, our progress got reset. I'm mad. I'm mad that the progress got reset. Come on, Shift Up. You couldn't at least give me, like, the complete, like, weapon collection or something? You couldn't just give that to me? You know what? This could have been a good way to get, like, the favorite items. It's too bad that, like, it's not in here, though. Like, I would have liked a way just to grind up, like the dolls or whatever like that. Instead, you have to get the dolls from, like, Dispatch. And it's kind of random, like, what you get from Dispatch. So, it's literally gonna take, like, at least a month, like, for anyone to, like, get, like, a favorite item or something. And that's gonna be, like, kind of luck-based, too. It's gonna take at least a month. I can't even... Special Dispatch. This is luck-based, but you also, like, can't really influence it at all either. And you can't even grind for this. So, like, it's just gonna happen passively. I would also kind of hope, too, that, like, future campaigns would, like, drop, like, maybe, like, commander dolls or something. Or whatever, like, as rewards for, like, completing campaign stages. I would hope that's what they would add in the future. Maybe we'll see, like, in Chapter 31, since we're on Chapter 30 right now. I'm not sure what Shift Up is thinking on, like, how long it should take players to, like, get the favorite items, like, for Nikke's. If we were to assume that they're only going to do it for old Nikke's, and if we were to assume that, like, an old-time player is going to have everybody at, like, Affection 30 already, then the only thing that's really stopping anyone from getting, like, a favorite item is being able to get the commander dolls leveled up, and then, like, having to, like, maintain them to level 30. Which is going to be based 100% on the Dispatch right now. And you cannot pay to win, like, the Dispatch at all. Like, I can't, like, pay gems to, like, reset the missions or whatever like that. Like, I have to... I can't use gems to pay for more missions, is what I should be saying. Technically, you can use gems to reset missions, but all you're doing is trying to play the gacha on like trying to get missions that you want to show up. But you're not getting more missions though. It's still the same amount of missions. Which for me right now is 14. It's 14 dispatch missions per day. So I can't get more than 14. All I can do if I want to pay to win it is spend gems to get like more doll missions, basically. That's the only thing I could do. Is there anything in the cash shop about like the plushes or whatever like that? Anything in here? I see nothing. Gems, vouchers, core dust. Nope, nothing here. Nope. Nope. Tier 9 equipment manufacturer selection box. Okay. I've like literally like never looked at that before. Yep. Nope, nothing here either. $100, man. $100 for 15 custom modules. Got some vouchers and 8,000 paid gems. $55 for the enhanced module set, but you only get 3 though? What a fucking ripoff. You're paying more for the 4,200 gems then. But like, I feel like more people would actually spend $50 if this was like 50 custom modules. Like, you don't even care about the gems anymore. You just want the custom modules. New commander selection box. Volume, Uni, Adme, and Brit. Wow, what a shitty selection. Holy crap. That's so shit. The only thing worth you're getting is volume. Volume's the only one you want to get there. There. Nothing here. Costumes. And just a gem package. $30-day supply. So you get 330 paid gems to start, and then you get 100 free per day, which means you will get 3,000 at the end of the 30-day mark. Which is good for like one tenfold. You get enough for one tenfold. Yeah, you cannot. I don't see a way to pay to win to get plush dolls. I do not see a pay to win thing. You can't buy the maintenance kits, which level up the dolls, and in order to get more dolls, you gotta dispatch them to get the mileage boxes. The game gives you like the 3 for free in your mailbox, and then that's about it. Oh, I totally forgot this was in my thing. I mean, I don't even need it right now. I like to hoard items until like I actually need them. I like to be a hoarder. I told myself I wouldn't be a hoarder like after like playing so many Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy games are bad because like they let you keep like 99 of like every item. What the? There we go. I just got back my 10 vouchers that I used to try and pull Persona. So I'm back to my starting line, which is I was at 59, and then I went to 49, and now I'm back to 59. And then, like, I believe you get another 10 from doing the, like, the gold coin daily login. Login stamp. Five, 3, 2. Yep. So if we don't include the 2, then I'm at 57. I was at 57 tickets. You know what? It's like, even if I acknowledge that, like, Shotgun Soda is actually somewhat good to get and worth pulling, I just don't like the way she looks. That actually is kind of like the biggest thing about this. If they change her face, maybe, but almost feel like I put a fucking paper bag over her head. That sounds so mean. Soda, I would do you in your bunny suit if I get to put the paper bag over your head. Otherwise, I would tell Soda to put back her maid outfit. Put the maid outfit back on, Soda. I prefer this. I prefer this over the bunny outfit. Otherwise, you get the paper bag. I'll smother your face. I hope they keep on planning to, like, upgrade, like, Mogs X, like, in the future. Like, maybe they'll, like, add in, like, a new character, like, once, like, every major update or something. Exia makes sense, but I would love to see the other gamer girls in here. Like, I want to see Elegant here. I want to see Trony in here. I want to see Maiden in here. I would so love. Oh, give me Lil Weiss. I want Lil Weiss, damn it. Give me Little Weiss. That'd be so cool. Right now, probably, like, my biggest issue with this game is the fact that like, it is kind of, like, two-dimensional, like, as far as, like, what the game does compared to, like, Vampire Survivors and Hollow Cure. It is definitely kind of two-dimensional. Yo, I think Shift Up should hire somebody, like, on the team who works on mod exclusively. That's what they should do. I want to see, like, updates for this game, basically. That'd be kind of cool. They should put in, like, a fucking, like, help ad or something, like a new hire ad, and be like, we're looking for someone to work on like Nikke, but, like, you're not gonna work on, like, the main game though. We just want you to work on the mini game. That would be, like, how they pitch it. Work on the minigame only. We want you to make, like, another, like, Vampire Survivor or Hollow Cure game. That's what you're gonna do for your main job. Just work on that. I got Boomerang and Reflector. That's, like, the 2 best items in the game. I no longer need anything else. I'll probably would replace the pulse gun I got. I replaced that with, like, a sword. The sword's pretty good for, like, melee and shit. The AFK run. Oh, I should probably move. I could get myself killed. I actually use the touchpad on my PlayStation 4 controller to move the mouse. So, if I want to actually, I can actually play Nikke using my PS4 controller entirely. Like, I actually don't have to use my mouse at all. And then like for the cutscenes, I could just use like a square, triangle, and X to like go through the cutscenes. So I can actually treat Nikke like a console game if I want to. I never have to use the mouse. I've turned Nikke into a real arcade game. Or not arcade, into like a home console game. Protect me, doggos. Protect me. There's a couple of things I would want to add here to mod. Other than obviously the new characters. Another thing I want to add also, I want to add a way to like change the music. I feel like if you could just like switch up the music to be like any kind of like Nikke music, I think that would like elevate it a lot. Must clear Snowy Land too. Oh. Oh, Snowy Land 2? Oh, not military base? Snowy Land 2, military base 1, military base 2, desert 1, simulation room 2. Oh. I mean, I could actually skip Dorothy because I don't like her. I don't like the way she plays. I do kind of like how this game also like doesn't have like anything to do with like your dailies and shit. Because I know a lot of people were worried about it like doing shit with your dailies. Like, even with the ×2 speed thing, like, having to, like, leave this game running for, like, 2.5 minutes, like, definitely would be something that like, people don't want to do. So, I say it's good that this game is just on its own. It's something, like, for players to do, like, if they just want to, like, keep playing the game, and they've already, like, read through all the bond stories they have or something, or, like, they play through all the mini quests. It's not grinding. There's nothing to grind in this game. Which is kind of too bad, I guess, because, like, I would like it if there was something to grind in this game. Right now, this game has nothing to grind for. You can't grind, like, for affection, like you can, like, in Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline, you can grind for affection. You can't, like, grind for materials like you can in Project Neurocloud or anything like that. Right now, like, there's nothing in this game that you could infinitely do. This is actually the one thing right now. This is the latest thing you could do in the game that is infinite. You could just keep playing this. You could just keep playing this, and, like, the game won't stop you. There's no stamina system or anything like that for this. You just play this because you want to play it. So the only bad thing right now is that, like, it's an inferior version of Vampire Survivors the Holy Ghost. So get on it, Shift Up. Make it better. Make it better. Get on it. Get on it. Also, Shift Up. ×2 is not good enough. I want ×3. Give me a ×3 speed. I want like a ×4 speed. Make it really fast. I want to make it really, really fast. Oh shit. Oh my god, baby, it's triple. I want the Robo Dogs. Give me the Robo Dogs. Oh my god, so many dogs. Protect me. Yeah, even with the ×2 speed, like the 5-minute stages, or like the 10-minute stages, I should say, the 10-minute stages become 5 minutes. It's like, I'm definitely just gonna AFK that. So like, I'll go like eat dinner or something, I'll watch a YouTube video, and I'll just let it run. I'll let it run on my third monitor. And then like, I'll look up every once in a while to make sure like I don't die to a boss or something. You know what? It's weird because, like, I remember, like, back when I was a teenager, I always thought it was stupid when people had, like, more than one monitor. I was like, why do you need more than one? Like, it's dumb to have more than one monitor. And, like, now, like, I don't know how I ever lived with just, like, one monitor. I don't know how I ever did that. That's crazy. Even when I first started streaming, like, I never saw the value in, I never saw the value in having multiple monitors when I started streaming either. Like, basically, I had to alt tab a lot, I remember, when I first started streaming. A lot of alt tabbing. I guess, like, it was never really a problem before, just because, like, I was running, like, very simple programs back in the day. But, like, even now, though, even when I'm not live streaming, just having 2 monitors is kind of nice. Like, my main monitor would be running, like, YouTube or, like, Photoshop or something. And then my second monitor, like, has, like, maybe, like, a passive, like, program that I have running, but, like, it's rendering or doing something or whatever. I don't know. It's just nice to have. It's very efficient. Very, very efficient. Yes, I did it! I made the dong! I made a penis. It's possible. You go and touch that grass, my boy. You go and touch that grass. You're leaving just in time to see my magnificent dog penis. Hashtag do not take that out of context. The dog penis is here. I made a penis out of dogs. I could do better. I could do better. I must make a better dog penis. Okay. I can make it better. I can make a better dog penis. No, I could do better. I could do better. No, it's not straight. It's not straight. Okay, hold on. Like, that's better? That's better? That's a better penis. I think that's a better penis. I could do better. I could do better. There's an art. There's definitely an art to making a penis. Is that good? That's good. Okay, it's kind of like a square ball sack, but I think that's as good as I'm gonna get. I don't know if I could get any better than this. That's about as good as it gets, honestly. I'm sorry. I am not very proficient in my dong drawings. All right, so electric field, dogs, boomerang, homing laser. I guess I would replace Snow White's weapon with the sword, and then like I'll be set for like not dying to enemies. And then like if I could get the accessory where like you heal you heal based off of like just a passive healing or something, that'd be the best thing. If I had like a passive healing accessory, which is pretty rare actually. You don't always get that. It's actually pretty rare. Thankfully, the game is giving me a lot of hearts to work with. Since, like, you can kind of, like, take damage for, like, AFKing. So, I kind of have to watch out for myself. Protect me, dogs. Protect me. The dogs are not protected from projectiles, unfortunately. If I remember right, I think the sword, though. I think the Scarlet Sword, it does protect you from projectiles. I believe there's at least 2 items in the game that can protect you from projectiles. I just don't remember what they are. The sword does it, definitely. I'm pretty sure the sword does. I just don't remember the other one. Do not remember. Increase HP, increase defense. I remember, like, whenever I played Vampire Survivors at, like, ×1 speed, it definitely does feel pretty slow. Like, you gotta play on hyper mode. Hyper mode is that ×2 speed thing. And then all you gotta do is get like, either larger projectile, the larger projectile support item, or, like, the faster projectile support item. And then you're set. Oh, the homing lasers are pretty nice. I love the homing lasers. The homing laser is like an upgrade to Snow White's weapon, because Snow White's weapon also homes. The Snow White weapon like automatically targets like the closest enemy to her, and the homing laser basically does the same thing. I can't see. I can't see. There's too much shit on the screen. I was like next to like fucking like 3 Lilyweiss bombs. So like I used them all up. And I think that killed the boss. I can't remember like what's better. Red Hood or like other Red Hood. They both do piercing, I remember. And the piercing is like what makes it good. And then like Scarlet is supposed to be good too, but like Scarlet is like a glass cannon, so you just have to like make sure like not to die basically. Just don't die. Just don't die. Oh, gotta. You got this, Scarlet. You got this. I also like how with Scarlet's, super, like, it's kind of like auto, so like I don't actually have to aim it or whatever like that. It just kind of just works. All you need is Scarlet. So I don't need any other weapon. That's all you need. Just the sword. Ouch! I'm dying. Boomerang, nice. Yeah, now this is all I need. I don't need anything else. Yo, where's the fucking hearts? I see no hearts. I see no Lilyweiss bombs. I see nothing. I'll take an energy field. It costs 10,000 coins for a reroll? Man. Wait, what? Creates a robot that follows the character. A laser is produced between the robot and the character, dealing 3 damage while they move. When they're not moving, the laser deals 1 damage. Oh, okay, good. So it does still deal damage. Okay, that's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. I was starting to think that, like, it wouldn't do any damage. Mass-produced self-destruct drone. So that's Exia's weapon. Kind of bad. Not a fan. Homing laser though. I do like that. I do like the homing laser. Alright, protect me, doggos. So, like, I barely got hit with Scarlet, and Scarlet's, like, almost dead already. So, like, I kind of have to be careful. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, how am I not dead? How am I not dead? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not fair! The game has not given me, like, a single, like, heal item. Where the fuck is the heals? Oh, this is some bullshit right here. Just the rocket? That sucks. Oh, I guess not. I thought Scarlet's Sword would get rid of projectiles, but like it doesn't say that it does though. Does not say it. I feel like there was a thing in here that got rid of projectiles. I just can't remember it though. I do like Scarlet's weapon maxed out because, like, it's kind of like you always have her super up. Because her super basically does the same thing. It's just, like, constantly, like, slashing, like, at everything. Man, I must be the unluckiest person. How is there not been, like, a single health drop finally here? I need it. I need the health. I need the health drop. And then, like, I guess I'll just hold on to the little white bomb head thing until, like, I'll hold on to it until, like, the boss comes out or whatever. No! That was bullshit game. You know I didn't touch him. I do admit I got a little bit close because I wanted to stab him. I probably should not have done that. I just wanted to stab him with my sword. Was that so much to ask for? Oh. There's the red dot. That's gonna bother me. I actually don't like to see this here though. I don't like to see the mod EX thing on the main screen. I do think like it kind of like clutters up the main screen a bit. I would like to see the mod EX thing like in the command room. I don't know like how popular like Shift Up thinks that the mod game is gonna be, but like I don't think it's gonna be so popular with players that like every time they log into to the game, they're gonna want to play a round of mod. I don't think so. Like, for the chimeras that want to play it, they probably like want to play it for like a whole 30 minutes or something at a time. In which case, I don't think there's a problem with like putting it in the outpost. Also, that's like, we're also getting like 5 more mini games now with the Coin Rush event. So, like, there definitely needs to be like a fucking like arcade cabinet thingy inside this room or something. I know that the side story thing is new, but the monitors were always there though. So like, I'm not sure like where else you could put like an arcade thing. Like, maybe like put like another window right here and have it point to the second monitor. The big monitor is for recollection. This little monitor is side story, and then there's a third monitor right here. So like, they could just put like an arcade thing right here. They gave you Nero instead. You played WoW recently, it's okay. I've watched 2 streams of WoW recently, Louise, and so far, I'm not impressed either. WoW does not impress me. I've seen 2 streams, though, of other streamers play it. Alright, wait. Fuji, I'm gonna capitalize on your bad luck. I'm gonna capitalize on it. If you didn't get it, that means I'm gonna get her. That means I'm gonna get her. Alright, alright. You didn't get her. You didn't get her. Oh, damn it! Okay, I didn't get her either. Okay. I tried to. I tried. Alright, nope. I'm not gonna do it again. Not simping. Not simping for Soda Bunny. You got the S tier support for stop playing it. For me, the story didn't interest me. The story just seemed kind of lackluster. The characters also seem kind of flat. I don't really think I enjoyed any of the characters. I like the art though. The art design is good, but I need more than art design to make me play a game. The gameplay was just average. The art design's good. I found the voice acting to be kind of like mid. The voice, like, not just the English. Okay, I've seen 2 streams. I've seen one stream play with like English voice acting, and I've seen like another stream play with like the Japanese voice acting. And the Japanese voice acting is better than the English voice acting, but even the Japanese voice acting though, it just felt average. It didn't feel like there was like enough feeling for me in there. Yeah, I didn't see anything that would gravitate me towards Wuwa. You're gonna go back to Snowbreak instead? Yeah, for me, like, I'm glad I watched the stream. If I was actually interested in Wuwa, I would have played it myself too. But like, I was already on the fence though, so like, I didn't mind watching the stream instead. I was already on the fence. Attack speed. Balance projectile size. Bigger is better. Bigger is better, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise, guys. If a girl tells you that size doesn't matter, she's lying. Size always matters. She's a liar. She's a liar if she tells you that. Oh, that's bullshit. So, I didn't mean to reroll, but like, I happened to hit like the special button. I hit the R button, like when I leveled up, and the game made me reroll. That's bullshit. I wasted a reroll. That's some top tier bullshit right there. And now I can't reroll. Now I can't reroll no more because I don't have money. Oh good, there's health. Okay. Alright, good. I can AFK now. I am protected by a field of electricity, and then I am protected by doggos inside the electricity. And then I have my sword. This is my virgin shield. This is my virgin box. Stay away from me, thoughts. This is my jar. This is my kum jar. My kum jar is sacred. I almost wish there was like a little tiny cutscene for all the Nikkes when you give them the commander doll, because that's kind of funny. I want to know like what every Nikke's like reaction would be when they get a commander doll. Fuck! Okay, I gotta move. Ouch. This kind of makes me want to do a stream where like I play like Holocure, Vampire Survivors, and Mog like all at once. I will play all the games together. I'll basically like the way I would do it, I would do like a stage, and then like I would switch the other game, and then do another stage, and then switch to the other game. Oh, wait, since all three games play the same way, I wonder if it'd be possible for me to like map like my game controller to play all three games at once. I wonder if I could do that. So, I wonder if I can play Vampire Survivor, Holocure, and Mog all at the same time. All three games, they do keep your character in the center, and all I gotta do is move. So, yeah, it sounds possible. It definitely sounds possible. Like, if I could just make sure like the window is active on all three games at the same time or something, I could definitely do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't die. Don't die. Ah! I guess Snow White's better because she's not a glass cannon. I died twice with Scarlet. I like the sword better, but I guess Snow White at least like can defend herself. Motherfucker, I did it again. Like, I was gonna use my special, and then, like, I hit the button, and then, like, I leveled up at the same time. So, like, it used up my reroll. I'm at 2. I'm at 2 rerolls, even though, like, I didn't mean to use it. That's fucking ass. That's so ass. That makes me want to fucking restart. That really does. I just want to restart right now. Reset. Doing it again. I need to like not use my special like when I'm about to level up. There we go. All right, this time I made sure to do it when I didn't level up. This little mini-game almost kind of implies that like the Goddess Squad can just take on like a million raptors by themselves. It almost implies that. I didn't get no boomerang. That makes me wanna restart. I didn't get the best item in the game. There's the sword. There's the sword. I feel like I would rather have the boomerang, but I kind of don't have a choice here because each of these shit is different. Reroll? I guess I'm getting landmine. I only get the one reroll because it costs money to reroll, which is kind of dumb. Let me see, reflector or sword? I guess I'll take a reflector. It's not the boomerang, but like it's kind of like just as good as the boomerang. It just does like different things. It's not quite the same. There we go. Alright, I can AFK now. I would have liked to get the electric shield too, but the dogs are good. They're good protection. And then like I guess like I'm in a better position now to fight the boss because like the boss moves around a lot and Scarlet always had to go in close to do a lot of damage. At least Snow White has a gun. Oh shit. No, that's bullshit. He spawned on me. That's actually bullshit. He literally spawned on top of me. That's not fair. That is so not fair. I wasn't ready. I was not fucking ready. That's the game being cheesy. The game is being hella cheesy. There we go. Alright. Alright, I can AFK again. I can just sit here. I can just sit here and do nothing. I will only move when the boss spawns. And last time he almost killed me. I may just die if I do nothing. I want to be like my hero, Luigi. Luigi wins by doing nothing. I kind of wish they would give Luigi like an actual platformer game to like do and not like another Luigi's Mansion shit. Why did Luigi have to be like a Ghostbusters ripoff? He doesn't. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, there we go. I didn't die. All because Snow White has better HP. Plus clear desert 1. Alright, Scarlet. Don't die on me this time. Oh shit, yes, finally. Alright, I can do nothing. I think this homing laser is like my new favorite weapon. This feels like my new favorite weapon. I love how fast it shoots. It's kind of like having a shield on it. Even though, like, it could technically only shoot, like, in one direction at a time, like, it kills so fast that, like, it doesn't actually matter. This is, like, the circle of death right here. If the enemy, like, even gets close enough to even touch me, I have the sword. Oh, they have more than 1 HP now. They got like 3 HP. I should level up. I should level up or something. Homing laser? Nice. I'll take doggos. I will always take the dogs. This shit kind of sucks. Oh, boomerang. Oh, that's nice. That's nice right there. Oh, I have to take that? I don't have a choice? Oh, I didn't know the boxes worked that way. In the other games, you get to like not take the box if you don't like the weapon. But in this game, they force you. You are forced to take the box. You don't have a choice. That's kind of ass. No choice. No choice. Reflector, nice. Alright, cool. I'm all full for weapons now. I got like almost every weapon that I could want. I would definitely rather like switch out like stupid ass like rifle with the electric shield though. Definitely would rather have that. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, the boss is about to spawn. Oh no! Okay, good. Oh, but like now it's like the long range enemy, so like now I'll actually get hit. That kinda sucks. That means I will eventually die, unless I could grab a passive healing item, which is pretty rare. Yep, I'm gonna die. I got hit again? There's too much shit on the screen, I can't see. I can't fucking see. I'm just running into his fucking bullets. I cannot see. Nice. I keep running into enemies. Oh, they have a lot of HP now. They have like more than like 5 HP, 1 HP or whatever. I actually need to move around now. Can I AFK? I want to AFK. Shit. I cannot AFK. AFK is not an option. AFK again? I only need to move when there's like projectile enemies in the screen. Otherwise, I like to be lazy. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I should stop doing that. I should not do that no more. This is my bubble. This is my little safety bubble. Fuck! My safety bubble doesn't protect me from everything. Man, thank God for like the 2 minute, for the ×2 timer thing. This definitely feels a lot more manageable. Didn't die that time. And boss is gonna show up. 10-minute mark. No, not yet. Oh, this is a 15-minute game, not a 10-minute game. The very first stage is a 5-minute game. 5-minute game for the first stage. And then, like, it's supposed to be like a 10-minute timer for the second stage, but I guess because, like, I'm, like, later in the stages now, like, it's automatically at the 10-minute mark anyway. Or 15-minute mark. I guess because, like, I'm not in the tutorial anymore. Because I was expecting for the boss to show up. Well, now if I die, I'll be really salty. Oh, this means like I can't AFK anymore. I actually have to like do shit now. I kind of wish the characters in this game like had like more passive like solo abilities like in Holocure does. The game kind of actually feels like a cross between Holocure and Vampire Survivors because like it's very simplistic like Vampire Survivor, but also it actually has like the special abilities like Holocure, since Vampire Survivor doesn't have special abilities. It's a little bit of both, but like also like it doesn't have enough though. It does not have enough to satisfy me. Like, I feel like if I wanted to, I could play like Vampire Survivor for hours. And if I wanted to, I could probably play Holocure for hours. But this game doesn't have enough in it though right now. It's just like very simple small stages. And I think probably like the biggest difference is probably because like Vampire Survivor and Holocure are Steam games. Well, Holocure started out like as a IOTL game, and then they released on Steam later on. But then like this game was meant to be a gacha game first, so they probably want to keep it small, I guess. They don't want this game to be like too deep, maybe. Possibly. Also, Vampire Survivors has a lot of secrets in it, which Holocure doesn't have. So, I think secrets also, like, do a lot for Vampire Survivors. I would like it too. This game has secrets. Don't know if that's a direction I shift up once it's going. Got him. Access denied. Scarf required. Oh, so I can't even buy you anyway, even if I wanted to. Wait, did I miss it? Wait, did I fucking miss it? Oh no, this one had the tombstone. Yeah, this one had the tombstone. Okay, wait. So I didn't miss it then. So the scarf is like on another stage. The scarf is on another stage. What's in Desert 2? That would make sense if it was in Desert 2. That is a red cassette tape. That's not it. Isn't Plane supposed to be like the cross thing for Rapunzel? Oh, it's probably like in the second stage. Okay, whatever. Come on, game. Alright. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting pretty hungry. I think I did like everything I wanted to do in today's stream. Today didn't feel like a Final Fantasy 7 day for me, and I just wanted to like catch up in Nikke a little bit. So I just wanted today to be like a chill stream day with nothing on the line. Since Final Fantasy 7, I'm usually like locked into the story. I'm actually paying attention to the story in Final Fantasy 7, so I need to be in the mood. I need to be in the mood for like that story reading thing for like FF7. I don't know if I want to play FF7 for Saturday stream. I guess I'll see if I do want to do that. So I'm gonna go grab something to eat, guys. And I'll think about like what I want to do for Saturday. Even though today technically is Saturday for me. It's early morning. It's early morning for me. So thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Friday stream. And I will see all you bitches later. Bye.